Hello, happy Crimson Spooky Tuesday. Deledrius, Nicholas Patton, Mausimus. The first spooky thing of the night has happened. For some reason, my channel went into subscriber only chat mode. And that was not intentional. I think it was a stream ghost that did that. So, go on, Sammy. Happy Crimson Cthulhu's Day. Evil Tentacle, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you guys tonight. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of surprising to me. Stream ghost! ATM machine! Yes, I.e. someone get water. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with the green screen. I actually have not had a chance to try it myself. We're gonna find out together what that looks like. Yeah. Yeah, the hands are not as quite as good. Not as lovingly applied. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys. Nicholas Patton, fun fact, a YouTube channel who does rap battles did a video somewhat recently where the Wicked Witch of the West rapped against the Queen of Hearts. Lovely. Evil Tentacle, yeah, I am a little bit green. A little bit green tonight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We will try the green screen at some point tonight. It is an art stream tonight, a spooky art stream. We're gonna go back to our spooky usual background that we're going to be working on tonight. I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm going to do a fourth wall giveaway, you guys. I just love this season so much. We're going to do a fourth wall giveaway. I'm going to give away a baseball cap. I'm going to poll you guys to see which design you want to enter for and all that in a bit. And I've got some old Halloween spooky art and stuff to show you guys. And my previous year's costumes. I've got a little slideshow too. There's nothing spookier than a slideshow, I suppose. Seagull 2000, happy Crimson Tuesday. Give away some rocks. I was thinking about what I would do, but yeah, I don't really have any good rocks to give away. They're all mine. They're all mine. Oof, Bride of Frankenstein, ATM Machine says a redhead on set. Nice, cute. So costume like that would be perfect for Nancy. Indeed, indeed. You can get your own rocks. Nice, Seagull 2000. I like that. I like the can-do attitude. And even I'm using my crimson scary clown mug today, even. So there we go. This actually, thank you, I'm glad you like the mug. It doesn't have any handles and it's kind of hot to hold, but we bring them out every year. At least a couple of years I've done this. This costume actually, my mom sewed this. My lovely mom sewed this, not for this year or anything like that. When we were kids, my mom, well, she made this beautiful Dido quilt behind me. She's a wonderful quilter. She made our Halloween costumes, me and my sisters. And this is the witch costume, and this is actually the witch dress that she made for that. And it still kind of fits. It was made baggy because Canadian Halloweens are pretty cold, so this was all designed to fit an over like a snow coat and just a very heavy winter jacket underneath. So this still fits. The hat, there's a little reflective thing here, which is good for safety purposes, but that's getting cropped out today. And this hair is actually attached to the hat, which is kind of nice, kind of a nice touch. Because when I was young, actually, I had very short hair. My mom would cut our hair, and we had very short hair, and so we wanted for witchy hair, we needed to do some of this stuff. Some of this stuff. Eileen B, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the makeup. The lighting is what's helping here, and that's something else I only figured out minutes before coming on. I will change the lighting to show you what it looks like. Otherwise, it does not look nearly as good. I promise. Adventure Game Geek, happy Crimson Tuesday. Well, I haven't been on here for ages. I've turned into a witch. I'm doing my Halloween stream 1 week ahead of time because I'm going to be away. I'm going to be at Adventure X and in London next week, so I cannot do my Halloween stream then. And you know what, Adventure Game Geek, I am very happy to say that I actually finally made a shortcut for you. Adventure Game Geek is an adventure game YouTuber and wearer of an EGA bucket hat. Please check out his YouTube channel. He makes wonderful adventure game YouTube videos and reviews. Common Fancy, thank you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness! Yeah, I'm interested to see what Mousemist does. I will try to tune in while I'm away. But yeah, I didn't want to spoil the chances of doing my own special Halloween stream. because I'm going to be away. Jim plays games. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, happy Crimson Spooky time. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Oh yeah. Also, yeah. I guess this could be a wizard hat too if we wanted to do more reflection things. But what's Adventure X? Yes. Are you gonna make the trek down Adventure Game Geek to Adventure X? Slot Studio. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna see in a bit about the what's gonna happen with the green screen, but I've got a lot of stuff to show. Stuff from previous years, Halloween's as well. We're gonna get into it, I guess. I've got a lot to show and tell. Oh, good, you're gonna be there. Fantastic. I will definitely see you there. Okay, first show and tell fun thing. Oh, what happened? Okay, what do I have to show? First thing is, yes, this piece, I did this piece, Halloween Sierra EGA villains. And you can see on the left, we've got the CRT filtered version, and on the right, we have the non-CRT filtered version. I did this a while back, but yeah, I really do enjoy this piece, and I always like to show this every spooky season. And top, of course, is Lalot from King's Quest IV. To the right side, there is Mananin with his lightning bolts that he inflicts on Gwydion. Of course, down below we have Adviz from Quest for Glory 2, and then we have Baba Yaga up on Lalot's left, on our left side of it. So that's one of my spooky pieces I wanted to show. Yeah, I've been every year I've been trying to dress up because I do love Halloween for my streams, and I'll show you those ones here. So this was it 2020 maybe? I dressed up as Grudge Girl, or the one from I don't really watch a lot of horror movies, so I don't know who this is from, but you guys know what this is from. I had this old flannel nightie that I still have, and I didn't even have white face makeup. I just had like this white powder like face treatment thing that I put all over my face. And there that is for that. And I did wear that for my spooky stream for that year. Yeah, and here are other views of it, having fun with it, trying to look as horrifying as possible. And this one too, nice dead eyes, nice dead empty eyes. Ooh, the deluxe tux, good spooky evening to you. And a fun angry ghost lady one. This was the easiest costume to do, and I might eventually do this again. Who knows what's going to happen next year. But I am surprised it took me so long to do a witch costume, because I've had this costume for years, and it never occurred to me to wear it on stream. Sadako, thank you. Marcimus, thank you. Arthur 1043. Happy Crimson Tuesday. This is my Halloween stream. This one was this 2 years ago? This is 2021. I put this all together the same day that I was streaming. This is my Princess Leia and Empire Strikes Back costume. The background is half the costume. Me being Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm also going to throw up the EGA Adventure Game Developer links. We have a fair amount of you in here tonight, haunting chat. Modern text parser adventure game creators. Cosmic Void has made 3 Tachyon Dream games. Who's currently working on Twilight Oracle, successfully kickstarted. Cosmic Void itch.io page. Deavor is making Fortune and Glory. You can find Deavor on Twitter at the Deavor. Kinney Games is making Signal and Echo Iris is Missing. You can find that at kinneygames.com. And a demo is available on Steam. Mousemas remade Enclosure into Enclosure 3D and is currently making original game Escape from Castle Matsumoto. You can find Mousemas also on itch.io. Phil Fortier has made 4 Snail Trek games available on Steam, and Slash Studio has made Betrayed Alliance 1 and is remaking Betrayed Alliance 1 and working on Betrayed Alliance 2 as well. So please follow, please support your EGA text parser adventure game creators. There are 4 of us, maybe 5 of us, 6, somewhere around there. You remember this one? You remember the Empire Strikes Back one? Yes. Special Star Wars special edition. Oh, Cosmic Void, perfect timing. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Excuse me. Let me drink from my scary clown. And Hoyle's 3 game, 18 Machine says Gloria Bowe's close up from Amon Raj recolored, so she has brown hair and a white dress rather than white hair and a blue dress. Oh, red hair and a blue dress. Gotcha, gotcha. Yes, we are Legion in a good way. Yeah, here's another shot of that stream. This might be my favorite costume so far, although I do like the witch tonight. Then last year, this was probably my least effort costume. I was a disembodied head for stream last year. Oh wow, Laura Sprite is patchy, so her dress is both white and blue in spots. ATM machine. Oh my goodness. Yes, the green screen costume, Meepy. I have a green T-shirt. It's one of my favorite T-shirts, but I can't wear it on stream anymore because this is gonna happen. And yeah, I got to be headless, disembodied head. Glad the body grew back nicely. Yes, I'm very, very thankful that this didn't last. Should have built a tank for my head like on Futurama. ATM machine, that would have been a great idea. If it hadn't been that I usually figure out what I'm going to do for Halloween the day of. But this one, actually, this is what I was thinking of. I actually bought this beautiful green color on Amazon. You enjoy the floating head? I'm glad. Yeah, this was a fun one. That's it. Those are the costumes so far. Who knows what will happen next year for Halloween? We'll be streaming something. The game will be finished by then. Pretty sure. Who knows what I'll do next year? But I will do something. I enjoy it so very, very much. Do we want to see what happens with the green screen filter now? Let's try that. I know people have been asking, so let's try. We'll try it under this lighting condition, and I have some other lighting conditions that I can play with, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, let's see what happens with green screen. I have no idea what's going to happen with green screen. Uh-huh. Not bad. Oh, why am I not seeing through to Dido? Ah, I'm not being see-through. That's kind of interesting. Let's turn some lights on. Let's redirect some lights. This is scary. Let's see the other. Let's see more lights on. Let's turn this light toward me. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of nightmarish, isn't it? I'll read some of these comments. Arthur1043 says, I think there was a thing as well in Space Quest 6 where the data parody character started floating on specific dates. I'm not sure if it was Halloween. Ugh. Aline B. Yikes. BMD Nerd, happy Crimson Tuesday. Looked like a witch's potion blew up in her face. Let's turn on some more lights. Let's see what happens. Actually, let's change the temperature of this light and see what happens. Oh, we got more face now. We're getting more face. Yeah. That's the other one. This one is this one. I've got another light. But why? I don't know why I'm not seeing Dido behind me. That's kind of strange. I was kind of hoping for a see-through effect, but I'm just not getting it. Oh, cool. Oh, Mug Monster, that's awesome. One time I saw a streamer who wore a green bodysuit under a suit and bandaged up face so he could be the old version of the Invisible Man by taking off the bandages with the green screen on. That is awesome. Yeah, I like doing the chroma key stuff. But let's keep it green. Let's keep it green. And let's see what color did I find was the best for this. Yeah, that one. There we go. But yes, there we go. Green screen costume, the horror. When you say see-through, just imagine what Meepin said. You suddenly just see a floating brain. Wouldn't that be something? But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, I love old school special effects. I'm going back to show and tell. Oh, too much light. Oh, sorry. Let's see. I thought this was the. I will turn down the light. How's that? Oh, you need another image behind. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Jim plays games. Okay, I'm gonna put the. I've got a background image for that. Okay, let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. Um. That's why. You think I know how all of this works? Um. Oh, that's not bad. Hmm. Okay, that's not bad. There we go. That's kind of weird. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Is that the best one? Let's pump this up. Less scary, more strange. Okay. We're gonna go back to what we had. Chroma key off. See, this is like pretty much full light, which isn't bad, but it's definitely not the vibe I'm going for here. Let's do some of that and turn that background image off. And I'm gonna also have to. I will fix the focus. Don't worry. We'll deal with all that. Okie dokie. So from this slideshow, I've got other stuff to show. Yeah, I did want to show this. It is horror month. I do these collaborative Let's Plays with the level 0 NPCs. And that is their YouTube channel. We've been playing through Phantasmagoria. They've been playing through Phantasmagoria for the past couple of years in fits and starts. Just every horror month, they'll do a horror-themed game. And you can see they've got this wonderful, a witch. On the right-hand side here, they've got me as a witch lady, which was Matt just did completely unprompted. And I was saying, that's actually perfect because my profile picture right now is witchy. And I was planning on doing this costume anyway as a witch. But even more fun, I did want to show. They sent me merch. Oh wow, let's. I gotta turn on the lights for the merch. They sent me merch. Level 0 NPCs merch. Fantastic. This is the best print on demand I have ever seen. Look how good that looks. And I'm gonna be happily wearing this at Adventure X when I go. Yes, happy Crimson Good Tuesday, Blaholtzen. Yeah. Eerie, we're looking for eerie ambience. Yeah, so this is awesome. I'm gonna wear that proudly, so thank you very much, Level 0 NPCs. Definitely, yeah, if you like seeing Let's Plays where it's like 90% banter and 10% gameplay, very much recommended. As well, actually, I should just, hold on. One more thing I do want to show is this is the current progress on Rise of the Dragon cross stitch. Doing pretty good with that. So there's that. Lots to show. Yeah, I love the t-shirt. Oh, nice, Maximus, you're also getting a t-shirt printed. Is it going to be an Escape from Castle Matsumoto t-shirt? Or some other, your enclosure stuff? Yeah, and yeah, the leaders, I've been a fan of the Level 0 NPCs for years, so it's been so fun to collab with them and record. Okie dokie. Moving on. More spookiness to show. No shortage of spooky things to show tonight. There is, I'm going to turn off the music. And I'm going to cue this one up. This is something that... Oh, wait a second. Okay, this is the Halloween spooky video. And it's something I made probably in 2018 or something. Was it last year or the year before? Dan, the musician on the Crimson Diamond, we live composed a track to go with this video. And so I'm going to share this one with you now. Because I think it's pretty nice. And it's all very, very, very apropos. And hopefully it's not too loud because I forgot to sound check this one. But here we go. Enjoy. And this is not, okay, no spoilers. This is not in the actual game. This is just something I did for fun. Way back when. forgot to turn off my mic that whole time while I was having lighting problems. There you go. Better? Okay, better. Yes, thank you. I'm glad you guys like. It's Mighty. No, no, Deluxe Text. No, it's Mighty Dark is not in the actual game. None of that. None of that encounter is in the game whatsoever. So don't fear. It suddenly becomes a totally different game. I love EGA horror games. Just in the same way I like EGA cyberpunk games. They have this weird seediness that I find very compelling. Very, very compelling. Onward. Onward. I guess I should give... Eating with... I don't know if I said Eating with sneak in here, but I will give a quick developer update. Yeah, I'm just about finished the writing, which is very exciting. And yeah, assets are coming up next. But at the moment, I am preparing for my Adventure X trip. And Adventure X is happening November 4th and 5th, that weekend. Is that a weekend? November 4th and 5th is the weekend. But I'm going to go ahead of time and check out some sites and meet up with some friends. And that's why I'm probably going to be missing 2 Crimson Tuesdays, unfortunately. But hopefully I'll have lots of photos and stuff to share with you guys when I come back. Keep it as an Easter egg. It's not even really... Actually, this code might actually still be in the game. I don't know. It might not even be. So I don't even know if you could find this in the actual game. It's something I have to take a look at. You agree to leadership with EGA Horror? Nice. Yeah, I just, it's something special. Okay, Eating with, you are looking perfect. Okay, yeah. Writing... It's pretty much done. I was testing the writing and found some places where there needed to be even more writing, but it's really, yeah, I've said before, it's so exciting to be this close to the end of it, even though there's so much left to go, because there are a fair amount of assets that I need to do. Maybe we can get Ben Chandler to redo all the art into Technobabylon and EGA, then play it on stream. I would love to stream with Ben. Ben is really cool. And of course, I'm also a huge fan of him and Francisco's Blue Cup Tools podcast, which I think they have archived online, and I think they're on Francisco's new website, grundislav.games. Okay, so that is all that. And I guess what we can do now is we can do the giveaway. We can do the giveaway, and then we'll spend the rest of the night pixel arting and then playing more of the Dark Convergence, which is a spooky EGA adventure game that we've been playing. We started last week. Not last week, because Dan was here last week. The week before. Okay. I'm going to run a poll. And the poll is going to be for one of these hats. And you have a very good chance of winning one of these hats. 1 in 100 chance of Nancy having a nightmare with the scene as an Easter egg. I don't even know. I don't know where the code is anymore, to be honest with you. But I'm going to do a poll. There's going to be a poll. You can vote on which hat you want to enter to win. Bucket hat, bucket baseball cap, sideways Nancy hat, triple-headed Nancy, 3-headed Nancy, and the Crimson Diamond logo. Hello, Alpha Yord Hamani Queso. I'm so sorry. Please, anyone help me with the proper name pronunciation. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. You're just in time. I'm going to do a poll. And the poll is going to be... New poll. Haha, I'm glad. Okay, oh my gosh. Alpha Yor de Hamon Ikeso. What baseball cap design do you wanna try and win? Here we go. First one will be, I will bucket. Second will be sideways Nancy. Third will be 3-time head Nancy. And fourth will be Crimson logo. Okay. And this is going to be no additional votes with channel points or anything like that. I'm going to set a 2-minute duration. And this will be just for which one you want to vote for, which one you want to win. And I actually happen to have Sideways Nancy right here. Okay. I have Sideways Nancy. Yeah, I just put it on top. There we go. Deluxe like to feel emotionally attached to the bucket. Surzik Petursik. The coolest design is Sideways Nancy. I love this one, as you can see. Last stream when I was streaming with Dan, I had given him one of the Sideways Nancy caps, and we were both wearing them. I do love this design very much. Deleters ask why is she sideways. She is sideways because that's the only way I could get her whole body to fit on the cap. Because you could only have this really thin, skinny rectangle across the front of the baseball cap, and otherwise she would just not fit. I was maximizing the space. Okay, let's see my results. She is tired. She's having a bit of a lie down. Okay. It's neck and neck of which design do you guys want to enter to win? Fallen but can't get up. Yeah, she's just stiff as a board in this design, I feel like. But I do have an embroidered version of the bucket on a bucket hat, and it's quite nice as well. Come on, bucket. Come on, bucket. Alright, get those votes in. Which hat would you like to enter to win in the fourth wall giveaway that I'm doing tonight? Oh my goodness. Benjamin Rivers! Happy Crimson Good Tuesday! Holy green. Yes, today is, I've got my... I actually have a witch's hat underneath this hat. A hat on a hat. Okay, look at that. Results are in. We are doing a giveaway for a bucket baseball cap. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so let me fire that up for you all. And hold on, I'm just making sure that I'm not... Okay, good. I'm not... I'm not showing any of my credit card information or anything on stream. We're still seeing the same scene. I'm just triple checking that. Okay, gifting 1 to Twitch chat. The baseball cap with the bucket on it. Aw, Benjamin Rivers. Sideways Nancy is what I call my wife when she's sleeping. That's so sweet. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. My contact information. Hold on. Let me just quickly and quietly enter in my payment information. This is going to be free to you, shipping and everything. I'm going to be handling all this. This is my thanks to you guys. You guys are such a wonderful, you're such wonderful company every Crimson Good Tuesday, spooky or not. Okay. Continue to payment. Okay. Oh, where's my PayPal? Okay, can I just do PayPal? Hold on. I'm gonna just, oh, there it is. There's the radio button. Okay, I'm gonna narrate this entire process. So buckle up. Okay. Gonna get this all in. And then we're gonna move on to some actual work. Wow, we got through all that pretty quickly and efficiently. I'm very proud of us. Okay. Okay. Okay, stay tuned. The giveaway is going to be starting very soon. And I know, Benjamin Rivers, you have been playing spooky games in your streams. I've been able to lurk a little bit here and there. Will you be doing a, this green stuff does not taste that good. Will you be doing a Halloween stream? And if so, are you going to be streaming more spookiness? There we go. That giveaway has started. Type ! enter to win. Your chances to win an anonymous... Okay, me. Gifted as an EGA bucket hat. Go on. You have, I think, 120 seconds. 2 minutes to enter to win this wonderful giveaway for a happy Crimson Tuesday Spook Night. I love all this integration. Yeah, I'm gonna take off the hat on my witch hat. Oh, you would like to do Halloween stream? Benjamin Rivers says I need to check with my stream fam. And usually someone usually does Tuesdays. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna actually, let's do a shout out. Hold on, I'm gonna do this properly with my keyboard. Benjamin Rivers, if you don't know, is a wonderful game developer, also Toronto game developer, who made Alone with You and Home, which I actually did play a few weeks ago. and also streams. Benjamin Rivers. So definitely check out Benjamin Rivers' streams. How is time going for our giveaway? It should be ending any time now, if it ever hasn't already. Exclamation point enter to win a giveaway for an EGA bucket baseball cap. No problem, Benjamin. I very much enjoyed Home, and I have Alone with You. I have not played that one yet, but I'm looking forward to trying it out. Giveaway status. What do we have? Oh, it's okay. Nope. I can't tell how much longer we have. Exclamation point enter. It should be winding down any second now. It's been going to be 2 minutes real soon. Real soon. Alone with You, Benjamin River says. Of his own game. Sad dead people in space. Okay, congratulations, Deledrius! Congratulations on winning the fourth wall embroidered EGA bucket baseball cap. Thank you so much for being here. And please, enter in all your details and stuff like that. And if you do, when you get that hat, I would love to see a photo of that as well. You're welcome. Absolutely welcome. It's my pleasure. I cannot resist. I cannot resist doing stuff like this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here and for being spooky with me a week ahead of schedule. Okay, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into what we were up to the other day, which was more work on this little guy. This whole Rody, the Rise of the Dragon. Speaking of EGA bucket hat, we have been working on the Rise of the Dragon, the EGA version, of course, and kind of having a nice time with it. May the bucket be with you, Deledrius. It's always good to see you. What did I just... Oh, no. What's not... Something bad happened. Why is that happening? And why isn't my... Oh, you know what? My undo is not working because I changed my Logitech keyboard to be the Surface Pro 2. It is... I love the way the embroidery worked out for the EGA bucket. So you're not getting the EGA bucket hat, but the EGA bucket embroidered is like a work of art, if I do say so myself. Because I didn't actually do the embroidery. Some machine did. But good on the machine for doing that. A status, actually, another status update I have is the iPad needs a replacement part on its motherboard. So that's going to be something that'll be repaired this week. And hopefully I'll be picking it up. But I figure it's just, I like being able to get stuff repaired. And it was like, altogether, including the diagnostic check and the actual repair and everything, is going to be $140, which I think is pretty good considering how much iPads cost. And they said that the battery was still in pretty good shape. So it was some kind of charging ICU unit or something in the motherboard. So it's nice that they can actually repair that, considering I know iPad devices are notoriously hard to repair. Yeah, decent repair cost for something like this. Yeah. I'm not too put out by that amount. It's almost exactly what I was hoping or planning that it would cost, knowing absolutely nothing about any of that stuff. Pretty good. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys feel that way, because I don't often encounter these types of issues. But yeah, and hopefully I'll get a few more years of life out of it. Okay, here is our guy, Rody the Dragon, and we're going to just take a quick look at him. A nice thing to do when you're trying to break down an image. This is what they taught us in art class, actually, is drawing vertical lines through landmarks and seeing what lines up. So we can see if we draw a vertical line all the way through Roddy's eye, that it kind of lines up with kind of his belly in a way. And so let's see if mine does. And do I have to be this exacting with this very background detail? No, I do not. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Benjamin Rivers asks, when you're doing this game, do you focus on one piece at a time, or do you bounce around between images? I focus on one thing at a time, then clear it off, and then do it. Even within one piece of art, I will usually focus on one part of that. After the initial very vague first pass of it is done, I tend to focus on one piece of it at a time. Although if I do get tired of a piece, I will move on to another part of the illustration. Next piece I want to check with this one is, let's see, let's move this across. Okay, so that looks pretty good. The curve of his neck, the widest part, is lining up kind of with the middle of his paw, which is also checking out, so I feel pretty good about that. The widest part of his mane is lining up with kind of that part of the paw. So that part of the paw, that looks like I'm going to have to actually extend that piece out. So that's good to know. Let's do that. Plumb lines, Goman-sama, that's the name for them. I might have known that at some point, but yes, thank you, Goman-sama. It's been a while since art school, but it's a very handy technique if you're kind of not sure why something is not quite working out the way you want it to work out. Let's see, that's that line, and this what also that can mean is that maybe I'm going to want to move this one back too, which is what I'm kind of feeling too. Maybe I need to push that back. Yes, yeah, exactly. The negative spaces Arthur 1043 is, yeah, that's part of it. It helps to define shapes when you don't really know what's going on, and also when you do know what's going on. It's all these kinds of ways of finding visual landmarks for things. Yeah, I need to move that paw out even more, I think. But yeah, I should not like labor on this forever. But we know how this gets in this channel. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. And also, let's see. I feel like let's start looking at some vertical lines on this. Let's move this around a little bit. All right, let's move this. I'm going to rotate it 90 degrees. Let's see what other lines we can find, other things we can test. The height of his head was kind of something that was bothering me. And so let's see if the eye lines up well with anything else here. Did I need to... Oh yeah, the top of that second hump. The eye lines up with the top of that second hump. And it totally doesn't here, so I'm going to have to move something up or something down or both. Benjamin Rivers, no, I welcome questions. I always like when people ask questions on stream. Benjamin Rivers asks, sorry, how much of the game have you discussed so far? No one knows anything beyond the first chapter, besides the people who've been beta testing the game. There's some people who beta tested the game in chat, but no, none of that gets discussed, really. I have discussed the what's in the demo, pretty much, and very, very vaguely about stuff that happens. But not with any detail. Not with any detail. I'm trying to keep everything like to be a surprise for people eventually. Okay, let's see. I guess the head is gonna... I feel like the head has to be even lower than it is. Which is actually gonna work because I feel like the mask part of his face needs to be longer. So let's do that. The Wolves! Happy Crimson Tuesday! Oh my goodness. The Wolves! Good to see you. You might be surprised that it's a Halloween stream tonight, but that makes it even spookier when it's a surprise! Surprise! Let's shout out the Wolves. The Wolves is an amazing adventure game speedrunner. Let's see, hold on. I can't see the screen right now. Okay, there we go. Shout out at the Wolves. What have you been working on? The Wolves. Oh, whoops, not shout. Shout out the Wolves. Oh, not Deluxe Stocks. The Wolves. There's to the people. Wonderful. Yeah, so definitely if you're interested in speedrunning adventure games, check out the Wolves. Has some amazing, very impressive times in records. Aline B asks, are you going to replicate the dithering or keep it solid? I'm going to do some dithering. I cannot resist. Some subtle dithering. Subtle dithering, though. Fargus Green, happy Crimson Tuesday! Yeah, I'm going to be away, so this is my Halloween stream. And we're currently working on our usual stuff. Okay, the Wolves has been working on Colossal Cave recently. Today started to de-rust Monkey Island again as I'm running games down quick in January. Really excited. Good luck! That's fantastic. Yeah, I think that's helping for sure. Let's do that again. Okay, that's closer to where I'd like to be with that. Yeah, that's just about fine with me. Art Burkloss, happy Crimson Tuesday! Art Burkloss is another streamer and another fellow game dev. Let's also shout out Art Burkloss. Yeah, this is my week ahead of scheduled Halloween stream. And Art Burkloss, how is your Oh, I have to wait 34 seconds before I give another shout out. Wow, on my own stream. Yeah, Art Burkloss, how is you working on your pixel art tool? Because I know that was what you were mentioning last time you were here. Meepin asks, do you have any VR hardware? Yesterday, my MetaQuest 3 arrived. It's really impressive technology. I don't have any VR stuff. I'm not super into VR. I like the old stuff. I like 2D static camera stuff. But I think it is. I think it's really cool. I think the VR stuff is very cool and can be a really good experience for people. It just for me, I'm like, I like I don't even like dynamic camera in 3D games. So yeah, it's kind of hard for me. I'm gonna try that shout out again. Has it been 34 seconds? Shout out at. Yes, thank you. Yes, Art Burkloss is another game dev. Yeah, so please check out his channel. Making tools. I have a lot of respect for people who make tools. Because I don't know how to make tools. I use Adventure Game Studio, and it's great. Okay. Yes, and to de-rust a game in this for speedrunning lingo is to get back in the groove of running it. Okay, I definitely like the lower head there. That is working for a lot of different reasons. Okay. Another thing to look at is I feel like now looking at this bottom belly is too low. So I'm going to move that up myself. I'm probably just going to draw that. Oh, Simon K 1176. I'm glad you like this costume. This is something my mom made for me when I was like a kid, like a grade school kid, and of course it's very oversized, so it still fits. Right. Okay, Art Brooklyn says, pixel art tool really taking shape. Got to the point where I spent a few days sketching a proper UI. Wanted to look very fancy. Nice. Seems like I'm going for a fantasy nautical theme, sea dragons, etc. I love a fancy UI. I love that. That's awesome. Why not, right? Oh yes, Arthur 1043. Yes, the Colossal Cave remake is a VR thing, and I do think that is really cool that they did make it a VR game. In my opinion, parents get motion sickness after 30 minutes of playing it. Seems to be more resistant. I don't play. I've never played enough VR stuff to see if I get motion sick from it or not. But I can get motion sickness if I'm like reading in a car or on a plane and stuff like that. So that is definitely a concern of mine for sure. Let's see. I think also a bit of a curve here. Maybe we'll get into some very spooky dithering tonight. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fog is green. I totally missed. I haven't been looking at my oh my gosh, my notifications. I usually like shove my Photoshop into the corner a little bit so I can not miss stuff. Thank you for that. Sorry, I totally missed it. Okay. Sorry, hats off. Fog is green. Perfect. 10 minutes. Okay. Which means we're going to put a hat on top of this hat, right? I think that was what ultimately I was going to do for that. So, unless it's up, actually Fog is green. It's up to you. Do you want me to put the hat on top of this hat, or do you want me to replace the current hat with another hat? I'm going to leave that to you. And then we will definitely do it. Thank you, Arthur 1043. Thank you so much for the stuff. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, sorry for missing that. I'm going to keep my Twitch activity up in that corner so I don't miss it. On top? Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. I'm going to do something, like I'm going to do a ridiculous hat, because I think that would be the best to do. Yeah. Of course, no, thank you for the redemption. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Okay. Here we go. And hat on a hat. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking how this is going. I feel like yeah, we won't be much longer on this. I don't actually. I looking at this. I think the second hump has to be wider, so we're gonna do that. Just take this whole part here. Snowy P, happy Crimson Tuesday. There's more witches should be wearing fedoras or whatever this hat is. I don't even know what this hat is. Let's yeah. This needs to be moved back. I believe. Yes, today is Halloween stream. Yeah, I already showed a bit of my Halloween stuff, Snowy P, like previous year's stream costumes, and we just did a giveaway for a bucket hat, but you won't be missing the last spooky thing we have in store for the night, which is a continuation of playing The Dark Convergence by solo game dev Jeff Kintz back in 1993. He used QBasic for that, and also made like 10 other games, like 9-10 other games. A couple that were released by Softdisk. And I don't know what he's up to now, but I hope he's well, because I have a lot of respect for people who were doing it themselves back in those days. I'm really looking forward to it. And I don't know much about the game. Apparently there's no walkthroughs, and we're going to see how far I can get with hopefully no help. Arthur 1043 says, I thought I heard about all EG games, but I've never ever heard of Dark Convergence. There are 2 of them. There's Dark Convergence 1 and Dark Convergence 2. Although I don't know if the second one is EGA. Yeah, I'd never heard of them either. Mousimus in chat suggested it to me. And Mousimus has had a lot of really good suggestions about games for me to try. Including Mortville Manor, which I forgive him for. And what was the other one? Oh, maybe a Murder Club maybe was suggested. I didn't end up doing Murder Club. Robot Spacer did Murder Club, and having seen Murder Club, I'm glad I did not do it. And actually, Robot Spacer just finished his playthrough of Murder Club, and he did a fantastic job on it, and it makes me even gladder that I didn't play that game, because I could not possibly hold a candle to what Robot Spacer was able to do with that game. Aline B. Well, that witch hat flaps down pretty well. I'm now imagining it springing back like an umbrella. I don't know what my mom did to make it be able to do that, but we will see. I'm sure it will, because it has been packed flat and just sprung right up. No problem. Yes, Mug Monster says Softdisk. I'm pretty sure that's where the founders of id Software were working when they met. Yeah, I think at least yeah, they had some kind of Softdisk contractor or other, and they kind of did I think one of their games they were doing because they wanted to get out of that contract, and they were contractually obligated to make another game with them. I can't remember what the whole thing was with that, but yeah, Softdisk is a very influential company. They've published more than 100 games, so it's really cool that Jeff on his own was able to get a couple games published with them. Nicholas Pan asks, question: have you ever played Ben Jordan, or is that not an EGA game? Nicholas Patton, I have played all of Francisco's Ben Jordan games. And they were one of my primary inspirations for starting to make a game as well. And so that's very meaningful to me. And I wouldn't play them on stream because I did play them already, and I'm trying to play EGA adventure games that I have not played on stream. So definitely I wouldn't play the Ben Jordan series because I played them before, and also not EGA. We're going to just try to stick to EGA as long as possible. I feel like looking at this main. Should be more like that. Goman Sama says, after finishing Murder Club, I'm pretty sure Robot Spacer is now qualified to solve actual murders. Yeah. That should come with a badge at the end of it. They should ask for your address and they mail you a badge and gun. Cause yeah. Keen Dreams. Okay, thank you, Deleters. That was the story with that. So they made Keen Dreams because they needed to finish out their contract with Soft Disk. Yeah. But the hat would spring back from having a house dropped on it. Very good, Foggy Screen. I like that. I like that. Yes. Okay, yeah. Art Brooklyn says, yeah, correct. John Romero, John Carmack, and Tom Hall met when working at Softisk. That's amazing. I love history like that. I think this was still the shareware era where they give you one level for free and you got to mail money for the full game. Yeah, they if you wanted hints for Dark Convergence, Jeff Kintz actually has a really cool like document where he talks about if you send him a self-addressed envelope. Maybe I'll read that today on stream. If you send him a self-addressed stamp envelope, he'll with the question, then he will mail you back the answer. And I don't think that would hold true today, but I love that era. Oh, cool. 18 Machine says, something I learned from reading John Romero's memoir. Back in the late 1980s, he was part of a startup that got a contract to finish TimeSync, an unfinished Infocom game that was incomplete because its author, Brian Moriarty, had left for LucasArts. Ooh, that is cool. Startup fell apart for other reasons. The game was never finished. That is fascinating. Oh, nice. Meepin, you met John Romero 2 months ago and he signed your book. Nice. No, I don't know if you mentioned that. That's really cool. Yeah, Dan has met the Romeros. He met them while he was touring. Not this time, but time ago, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna need the legs on this guy. Roddy's legs are a little bit strange. There's definitely like a line here. I don't really know what to make of it. Just a bunch of lumps down there. I don't know if I can do much more with that. And yeah, I kind of am feeling like I might start getting into the dithering because I feel like the general shape of him I'm pretty pleased with. And I don't think we're going to get much more of it than this. I'm going to turn off those guides that I just put on there. Oh, no. Just want to see this. Okay. We could have had a game by Brian Moriarty and John Romero. I mean, just imagine. That would be really cool. Adrian Bauer, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, it's a spoopy stream. Oh my gosh, is John Romero streaming on Twitch right now? Fantastic. Oh my gosh. I would never, like, encourage this, but man, yeah, if you have a choice between watching John Romero and watching spoopy Crimson Good Tuesday, I would find it personally hard to not watch John Romero stream myself. What is John streaming tonight? Yeah, Adrian, I am streaming my Halloween stream tonight because I'm going to be away for actual spooky Tuesday, unfortunately. But I do like to make a thing of it. I've been dressing up every year for stream for Halloween. And there is like there's a seam here. I guess at this point I'm just going to try to kind of copy what's there and just go with it. Because I don't think I'm ever going to figure out what's really happening with this dragon. I'm just going to let him be. Mug Monster. Oh, someone made a joke like, let's go ask him. You guys could. Oh my gosh. If you asked him in a stream... Am I back? Stream died. Am I back? Am I back? It's a spooky stream. Hopefully you're back. Oh, I died and I'm back from the dead. Yeah, something else that I did this week is I'm trying to tweak better video quality, and I wanted to see stress tested and see if indeed my stream would die at higher quality settings. I don't know if you guys noticed if the video is actually any better than it's been, but I pumped up a couple settings. If it dies again, I will dial some of those settings back. But I did want to see if I could get away with higher settings now that my internet is better. But let me know. Let me know if it dies again. You scream in chat if it dies again, and then I will reduce my quality of stuff. But yeah, let me know. Let me know. Sorry about that. I am pushing my luck tonight. Okay, I'm back. Good. Good. Maybe, yeah, maybe, Simon K1176. Yeah, maybe I love to go watch the John Romero stream. Wouldn't that be funny? Okay. Okay, so yeah, Benjamin River says, Romero streams Doom level development. Yeah, he streams a few times a week. That's amazing. I need to catch that. I need to catch it. I think we'll revert to quoting Python. Am I? Okay. Okay, good. Sorry about that, you guys. Yeah, if it dies again, I will, reduce the reduce the quality of the stream, which of course I mean by the video quality. I will try to bring you just as good of a stream myself as I can. Okay. Okay, back to our little dragon guy. I feel like, yeah, I like his general shape. I think he gives the impression that I want him to, although the neck is not working for me so much right now. Especially the yellow part of his neck. But yeah, you guys still here? Are you with me? Are you with me? And tonight, of course, is not our usual music either. This music is, oh my gosh. I have a shortcut for this music. And I don't know where the music is. This music is from a Hexen. A bunch of musicians got together and wanted to make more tracks inspired by the music that's already in Hexen and the style of the composer. And for the life of me, I cannot remember the shortcut to give you the more info for that. Are we going to see Dithering Effect today, you wonder? 1043? After 1043? I think we will. I'm just trying to get the last bit of information on this guy. I think what I need is, I'm going to start outlining his belly like it is here. Because that might help me see what I'm missing in terms of the shape of this yellow part. But, yeah. Thank you for sticking around and not leaving for John Romero. Although, like I said, I totally would understand if you wanted to check out John's stream. Okay, there. And these lines, but yeah, I think some dithering is probably going to be imminent, because this is good enough, pretty much. Probably. Just trying to fix some of all this. But yeah, I think the time is almost here to get into that dithering, which is my favorite part. Okay. Belly not quite working for me yet. Over here, it's not snaky enough yet. And also this part needs to be down more, like so. Start going by what I already have to try to continue on the art. Snowy Pizza, sorry. I now have John's stream running at the same time, but I put his volume down as he has some loud metal music playing. No, you don't need to apologize, Snowy P, honestly. BMD nerd, if you want to get real spooky, take a shot every time she says EGA. EGA. EGA is the best. It does everything. It does what more could you want? I don't need more. Okay, and what I'm going to start doing now is I'm going to start coloring him based on the lighting condition that he actually is in, which means I'm probably not going to have this yellow, come to think of it. Really. And more of this stuff, where the curvy bit is. Oh, thank you, Nicholas Penn, for welcoming me back. I'm actually hoping, you know, guys, if the music is too loud on my stream, please let me know, because I definitely, I'm not big on loud music myself, and I don't want you guys to have to suffer through it if it's louder than you feel comfortable with. Oh. Oh no, your mouse has perished during the cutoff here? Oh no. No, lots of spooky, unexplained deaths tonight. No more AA batteries. You don't hear any music? Oh. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. That shouldn't be. Yeah, I'll take off my, and up it pops. Here you go. The hat is back. Okay, I will turn it up. How's that? Pumped up enough? Can hear the music. Let me know if it's too loud. It's really cool music. It's these MIDIs that were, I think, 2020 MIDIs composed by this collective called Doomworld. Subtle? Let me know if it's too subtle. You hear it now? Okay. If you want it louder also, please, yeah, do let me know. Louder, quieter. So this would be... Yeah. The music is rocking. And you know what? I wish I did have the... Is it DM for Doom DW? To the... Is it... It's not this, is it? Is it Hexen? Is it... Huh. Okay, you like the... Okay, soon find volume wise. Thank you, Snipey. I'm glad. No, I don't... It's somewhere. I usually don't play this album because I find it a bit too intense for my usual. But I think it's great. So yeah, there wouldn't be any yellow here. I don't know who I'm... Yeah, much better. And maybe I will do some... No, we're gonna get in some into that dithering, I think. But maybe a little bit more of that bright red here. Even though it's not even in our original references. I'm gonna do some of this. Time check. 9:14. Plenty of time. 10:30 is when we will return to The Dark Convergence by solo game dev Jeff Kintz. And he didn't just make adventure games, which is really cool. Like, he actually made some RPGs and stuff like that. Very, very creative fellow. I'm actually now wondering... I'm actually wondering about adding some of that gray in here, because I feel like I need something darker to show that that eye is not there, or it's darker in there. nice. I do like a bit of that. Okay. Just touches. The red is not quite dark enough for me, I think. Oh wow, Mug Monster says, I actually randomly came across a playthrough of the Dark Convergence on YouTube once, having not heard of it before. I remember the first game being interesting, but the second basically being an automated cutscene. Were they both EGA? Was the second one EGA? Actually, maybe the shine in his eye would be the cyan, but I'm kind of afraid of making this too spectacular. Oh, it was? Okay, cool. I gotta take a look at some screenshots of that. Although I probably wouldn't play it because I'm playing currently this one, but I might play it on my own or something. Let's see. And I do tend to prefer playing games that from publishers I haven't really played before. So Alter Destiny, which we just finished playing, was published by Accolade, which is cool, and I'd never played an adventure game by Accolade before. And yeah, Jeff Kintz is just his own person, so it's really cool to play something like that, because yeah, people have such different takes on stuff. Yes, yeah, Arthur 1043. Dark Convergence definitely has Hugo's House of Horror vibes. Like that shot of the house for sure is gonna very much convey that. I don't know. Dark Convergence came out in 1993, and I don't know what year Hugo came out. Not that one has to copy the other or anything, but yeah, I don't know, because I know Hugo is, you know, the much more popular game. So I'm going to be interested to see how different how they stack up against each other, really. Yes, exactly, Mug Monster. Hugo series is made also by a single guy. I love that. And yeah, it just would be really cool to compare them. And they're both awesome because they're both EGA parser adventure games, so they are awesome by default. But yeah. I am going to sneeze. I am going to mute myself. Just in time. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, Hugo was the first one. 1990 was Hugo, and Dark Convergence 1993. Yes, Disaster Squad. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Speaking of solo game devs, we have another one here in chat with us. How are you doing, Disaster Squad? And speaking of speedrunner, Snowy P, yeah, I know that you are also a speedrunner, and how are you doing with that, by the way? Oh my goodness. Ugh. Okay, back to it. Okay, Disaster Squad says things are going good this October. A streamer with like 600k followers is playing your series. Amazing! Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. I love to hear it. Absolutely love to hear it. It's in French, so I don't understand it, but they're loving it. Nice! Nice. Yeah, Disaster Squad, please link your games out. Absolutely. Share with these folks your wonderful stuff. Oh my goodness. I have not played any of them, but it's another thing that I am really trying on my own time to play more games. And that's why I played Benjamin Rivers' game Home. And I've played recently... What else was I playing? I'm playing Astrologaster right now, which was actually a game that I met the developer, one of the developers for Astrologaster at Adventure X in 2019 because we were both showing our games, and I just have never gotten around to playing her game, and I'm finally getting around to it. Sweaty Spaghetti, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, we are still working on this one, but we're actually getting into the stage where we're going to get into some nice dithering soon, which I'm very excited about. But right now, I am just going into this guy, and I'm trying to just give him a little extra love before we get to that stage. And after this part of it, there's still plenty to go on this screen. We've done the wicker basket. We still need to do the Ark of the Covenant crate, the idol from Secret of Monkey Island, the hieroglyphics with the Wadget Eye Easter egg, and the globe from Colonel's Bequest Study. And yes, thank you so much. Disaster Squad has linked his series of games. They're like a hybrid type of game style, which I love because we don't see enough of that. And it seems like small teams or individual game devs who kind of do whatever they want with the genre, get into that more. And I find that more fascinating. And Jim Makes Games was also here earlier on. And Jim Makes Games also makes games, as his moniker would imply. I'm trying to give, like, this idea of shadow on the belly. On the yellow part of the belly. For added realism. Okay. Snowy P says, I'm still only a Conquest of Longbow specialist, meaning to get running the GOG version category, all deaths category, which is a bit nuts. There are like 80 distinct ways to die in the game. The routing is very interesting. Nice. I know that game is like, there's a lot of ways to just get tripped up. You were saying, I think, before. Disaster Squad asks, are there any more rooms in your game with a lot of large elaborate set pieces like this? That's a very good question, Disaster Squad, and the answer is no. Thinking of well, in the intro sequence, I do have some more scenes to do, but none of them are this detailed. And even the assets for Chapter 7, I do have a bunch of assets I have to do, but they're not as detailed as this either. Even stuff that if there's close-ups, it's more vignetted. It's not like a whole scene like this. So this is, yeah, that's a good point. This is probably the last of the really complicated, detailed scenes. Yeah, I would say that. It seems like carefully detailing a lot of Easter egg background work. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And of course, the one that preceded this was this office scene, which you guys saw me do from beginning to end. This piece. Which is, so the version I'm working on right now is a close-up of this scene here. As you can see, we've got the Rise of the Dragon and all the rest of it. But because this close-up is a higher kind of resolution, there's more room for detail, which means it's taking quite a bit of time. Oh no, I just heard an error thing. Did I just crash again? Okay, I did. Oh, am I still here? What happened? Wait, I'm still back. Am I back? Am I back? What happened? Spooky. Spooky. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry about that. But definitely, next time that happens, we will turn the dial down on some of the settings. Okay. 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 Yeah. We're what is it? We're playing fast and loose. Greatest of Francisco. You can see that the hands got a little not so much. But yeah, today I'm a witchy witch. Like my profile picture. Grindislav, of course, is Francisco Gonzalez, who's currently working on Rosewater. Grindislav. Oh no, that's not the right thing. Grindislav is working on Rosewater. Grindislav is doing a talk at Adventure X, November 4th and 5th. That whole event thing. So I'll be seeing Grindislav in real life, which is going to be cool. And oh yeah, Snowy P. I'll do a close up of that as well. That piece. There we go. CRT filtered and un-CRT filtered. Give me your best cackle. Grindislav, are you streaming Wild West Wednesday tomorrow? And if so, what will you be streaming? Anyway, so certainly jealous of those who get to attend Adventure X. Hope you all have a great time. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't been since 2019, but I'm really looking forward to it. But yes, Grindislav, Wednesdays, 1 p.m. Eastern, Wild West Wednesday. Oh, you leave for Scotland tomorrow. No Wild West Wednesday. Nice. Have fun in Scotland. Yeah, the sassy grin of Atavis, yes. Yes. That was on purpose. I know some people are really into Atavis. He's pretty stylish. He seems pretty cool. Glow, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Hello, Julia. Your costume looks wicked. Oh, wow. Snowy P says, Adventure X, by the way, is taking place during Guy Fawkes Night, which is actually a bigger event than Halloween in the UK. That was something I was going to ask. Yeah, because, what should I do for Halloween in the UK? Arthur 1043. Atavis heard their ultimate joke? Did he? I don't remember how that all went down. I just thought we kicked his candles over. No spoilers. And he got upset with us. So upset that he fell. No? Oh, cool. Oh, good. I love fireworks. Okay, Disaster Squad. Nice to hear. Since you delayed release, do you feel a bit of relief from the stress of impending time? I felt the same. I delayed mine. Yeah, good for you for delaying. Like, Francisco also delayed the release of Rosewater. And, yeah, yeah, there is relief, but, I mean, looking at how much I have left to do, and just, we're in November at this moment, you guys. It would have just been impossible for me to even try to get it finished by what the time I had said. So I guess relief, but also like there was not even a chance that I could have made my launch date. Oh no. Oh, okay. Grindislav said, Adventure X happened during Guy Fawkes Night last year. I heard approximately one firework. Brandish apparently doesn't celebrate it. And yes, I am a green witch. Very good, Grindislav. I hadn't even thought of that. So this is especially perfect for this year for me to be a green witch, and I'm going to be going to Greenwich. Time flies. Disaster Squad time is like... It is crazy how time flies. And I've never been a fan of time flying. And it still does. Despite everything I've said to it to stop doing that. Yeah. But you've made, you've made 3 games. So you know how this is all like. Even better than I do, even. And do you have any, how often, Disaster Squad, how often have you pushed your release dates back? Yes, and the Guy Fawkes no AP says, tried to blow up Westminster. I've been reading some aspects of that kind of time in British history where it was a republic briefly, and that's kind of fascinating. Well, no, time Tony XDX. Yeah. Disaster Squad says, when we were young, time feels infinite. Now it's like the only resource. And Adrian Bauer, speaking of, and Benjamin Rivers, how often have you all pushed back release dates? Because I feel like I've pushed mine back like 5 times now. And yeah. Yeah. Yes, go on, yes, remember the 5th of November. I know, I feel like Alan Moore has a bit of fascination with that time. A lot of, like, yeah, you've got his, of course, V for Vendetta, and also his League of Extraordinary Gentlemen series. There's that aspect of it always kind of in the wings, this a burning world idea that he has, and, you know. And I feel like that's something I want to learn more about, that I don't really know enough about. Oh, BMD Nerd says, I think Jon Snow plays Guy Fawkes on his show. Cool. Disaster Squad, that's pretty smart. Disaster Squad says, nobody knew me or was ever really waiting for my games until 3 last year, so this is my first delay. Yeah, I guess if you never had told anybody when you were going to release something, then, you know, there's no such thing, right? And how do you feel about, do you feel extra pressure now that people are starting to anticipate your games? Now that, you know, you're starting to look like people building up a lot of interest around it. Because your first games, you're like, yeah, I can do whatever I want and take as long as I want because it's all for me. The devil's in the details. I think, yeah. This is me just going off of what I have, not from looking so much at the reference anymore, but just trying to make this little guy shine his brightest. You cannot see. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's definitely something that I missed. Thank you, Eating Wave. Yeah, I've been working on this these details for Rody. So sorry, you guys. I need to be more mindful of that and say, if you don't see the art right now, scream at me. Okay. Yes, sorry. Yes, you were actually supposed to see art. And I got all this done while you guys were just looking at my witchy face. I'm so very sorry. Okay. Oh, Disaster Squad said, I felt pressure because October is a sweet spot for horror, but I don't care about what month I release anymore. I see, gotcha. Yes. Yes, Neon Totem! Spooky, Julia, spooky. It's when you least expect it, a week early. Resting witch face. Nice, Grandislav. Yeah, so this is where we've gotten now. You guys we're not privy to this process, I'm so sorry, but I did this all on my own. Trying to make the dragon look more compelling. Compelling of a guy. He looks menacingly cool now, nice. Yeah, I was actually thinking, Disaster Squad, I was kind of concerned about painting my hands and getting paint flecks all over my keyboard, but this makeup is actually pretty good. It's water soluble, so it was a bit of a challenge to like layer on top of my face, and that's why the hands are not looking nearly as good. But I'm not getting any flaking or anything, and I'm not even getting any transfer. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's see a transfer. Let's get a piece of white paper. And my hand, I can do this. And there's no transfer. It's all just really dry. Like, my face is really dry right now. But it's not actually rubbing off, which is kind of nice. So that's what I'm really glad, because sometimes this face makeup stuff can be a real mess. If it's, like, oil-based, then it just is going to get everywhere. But this is actually pretty good. And yeah, I got a good amount of that on my face. Forcia Green Chili and Adventure X. I patch tested this stuff. So I'm hoping it doesn't stay in my I'm hoping it doesn't stain my face green, but I have like my flesh colored makeup, which it could be like a real Batman, like a Tim Burton Batman thing where I've got green skin and I have to put flesh colored makeup over my face for a little while. But it shouldn't stay. It shouldn't stain. It shouldn't stain. Adrian Brown, but I would have chickened out and worn green gloves. I don't have green gloves. I was thinking about wearing gloves, but I figured that would be more cumbersome than actually. But no, I just decided I'm just gonna. It's just gonna look bad. I just committed to it looking bad, and that's fine because the face is holding up pretty well. I'm pretty pleased with that. And it's all good. It's all good. Going back, scream at me if you don't see the art. Scream at me if you don't see the art. Oh, Goldman Summer, fantastic. Show up on something, just as I was about to get back to work. Okay. I do have things planned. 2 things prepped for show up on something. Now, they're not like big, cool things or anything, because I feel like after 3 years of, well, I haven't done this redemption for 3 years, but I feel like I don't have as much cool thing to show. But, Goldman Summer, you have a choice between matchbook and sticker sheet. Those are your 2, because I've got a bunch of those things and I can show one of those. And there's a selection. Yes, exactly, Adrian Bauer. Or at least you can't see the zipper on my human costume. I hope at the border or whatever when I land, or they won't be like, "You're looking a little sick. Are you sick? Do we need to test you for anything?" And of course, I do have my spooky clown. This has got a bit of transfer on it because I picked it up before it was really dry. Go with matchbook. Good choice. Fantastic choice. Okay. So this is kind of before my time, probably mostly, but there used to be a time when places like hotels and tourist destinations, like one of the things they would have as a promotional item was matchbooks. And when my parents would travel, like I think probably even before they had me and my sister, they would travel a lot in Canada. They do a lot of road trips. So they amassed this collection of matchbooks that are beautifully designed. And I have a bunch of these. So I'm going to show a wonderfully designed matchbook. Nowadays kids, they don't just give you promotional matchbooks anymore. I have no idea why. It could be safety reasons or people don't smoke it as much anymore. But yeah, let's go with the matchbook. I've got this jar of them, so we're gonna pull from the jar. Oh, hey, Adrian, bro, my grandparents had a ton of those. Yeah, probably because kids were setting things on fire. Okay, let's look at this beautiful one here. Restful, clean, and comfortable rooms. At the end of your travels and day. Down Easter Motel, US Route 1, Calais, Maine. It's kind of blurry, but I will read it. Overlooking historic St. Croix Island. Television, automatic heat, full bathrooms and kitchenettes. Russ and Muriel Riley. There's a phone number. I won't repeat the phone number. But there it is. Down Easter Motel, Calais, Maine. This is definitely before. I've never been to Calais, Maine, so this is when my parents, pre-kids, and we're doing the road trips. So there it is. Beautiful, beautiful matchbook. I don't think this has ever been used. This hasn't even been opened yet. Oh no, it had. Okay, there it is. Full book of matches. Thank you very much, Gomansama, for that redemption. Matchbook. And so from now on, showing cool stuff will be either a matchbook or a sticker sheet, because I like stickers, because I'm a child. Lataponta, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, exactly. Sorry, ma'am. Nice one, Skull. Sorry, ma'am, you're positive for COVID-19. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Meepy and have not seen hotel matchbooks before? Yeah, this was a whole thing, right? This was a big hospitality thing. Because matches, you can use them not just for smoking. People, I'm sure. Anyway, thank you again for that. Plenty more where that came from. I love the vintage designs on those things. From a bygone era. COVID-19. Oh my goodness. I should set this up like channel points bonuses for like good puns or something. Oh, yeah, I guess Earth 1043. I guess like if hotels will do a chocolate on the pillow nowadays. Yeah, I guess. But then you eat the chocolate and it's gone, and or it gets a bloom or something. But yeah, I do like a chocolate on the pillow every now and then. Oh, Neon Totem has a question for Gomon-sama. If you're going to release your Sci Step Draw script or program, it looks SCI Step Draw script or program, it looks great. Nice. And Nightbot had just put up a bunch of my links in case you're interested in following more about the Crimson Diamond, of which this is the art for it. There's all. I'm on Mastodon. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Blue Sky. I've got a Facebook page for the Crimson Diamond. I have an Instagram, but I don't use it, so forget that one. There isn't a demo for the Crimson Diamond available on Steam, Itch.io, and Fireflower Games. I have a YouTube channel where I put all my VODs up after the fact. And all that good stuff. Adrian Barr says hotels are too cheap ass to do that these days with the matchbooks and the chocolates. Hotels soap and shampoo. And they come in, a lot of the time they come in those screw top bottles where you barely get any out at a time. I travel with my own shampoo and conditioner because that stuff is like really not usually that great, and it just leaves my hair feeling weird. Oh, okay, Sucking a Cow is working on the program. Oh, that SCI draw thing. Yes, that Sucking a Cow's purview. Yes. I actually like the hotels that have the giant dispensers for the soap and shampoo that they refill, and then there's less of those little plastic bottles. If I could choose, that's what I would pick if they were gonna... And then you can like basically dispense as much as you want, and you're not left with like basically tapping that bottle against your palm and getting like half a teaspoon out at a time. I've got a lot of hair, so I need a lot of shampoo. I might sneeze again. I'm gonna sneeze again. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna sneeze again. Okay, false alarm, I did not sneeze again. Okay. Okay. Yell if you don't see the art, because you should see the art now. Oh my goodness. I actually wonder if there's going to be a time when we're going to be telling the younger generations, back in my day, they used to give you toilet paper in the bathrooms. Now you got to bring your own. Okay, I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. Adrian Bowser, don't say it, we'll be doomed. It seems like everywhere is, just dialing stuff back. I was actually reading this news article today about something called skimpflation, which is a new word for me, which apparently means when companies make food products and they replace some of the ingredients with cheaper ingredients to save money. That's awful. And I get it, because you know it's either that or like your company goes out of business. Then yeah, you're gonna go for the cheaper ingredients, but it's kind of depressing. We have 3 shells now. That's very good, you guys. I feel like I rewatched Demolition Man not that long ago, or bits, and it's a pretty good movie. I quite like that one. I want to say I love the way, just the rhythm of these lines. AT Machine, I kind of love them. Okay, AT Machine was saying, just before the stream cut out, back in the 1890s, Henry Irving's London production of Faust. Irving as Mephistopheles had the speech. Ronite Freakbot, thank you so much for the raid. I will get to the quote. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It's spooky Halloween night here. I'm doing Halloween a week ahead of time because that's extra spooky because you don't expect it. Also, I'm going to be away. But wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? Let's give you a shout out. And how are you doing tonight? I mean, because I now know we have the same time zone. There we go. Okay. Okay. I want to read, yes. This I think I read part of this, but not the whole thing. 18 Machine says, this Faust quote, 1890s Irving's production of Faust, this quote, "Yon cottage would I snatch up in a whirlwind at dead midnight like pebble in a sling, and hurl it leagues away a crumbled mass with its quivering tenant under it." I love it. I love that language. That reminds me, I'm not a huge horror film buff, but I loved The Witch, which was filmed in Northern Ontario, actually, with the Witch with the two V's, so people call it the Vavitch. By first-time filmmaker, I don't remember his name, but it had Anya Taylor-Joy in it, and that guy who is in Game of Thrones as one of the Ironborn with the incredible voice. That movie has some of the most gorgeous dialogue I've ever heard. It's beautiful. And because it is a spooky season, I will recommend The Witch, the Vavitch. Resplendent Seraph, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, no way! 18 Machine, Bram Stoker was the door manager at the Lyceum Theater? That's fantastic. Arthur1043 asks, now that you've finished the writing part, do you feel the biggest hurdle in your game development process is over? Just drawing now, or do you prefer writing over drawing assets? The drawing is probably, yeah, it's what I'm most comfortable with, and it's very straightforward in that I don't get really that stuck with it. The writing can get really tricky. But I felt this really wonderful rush of satisfaction the other day when I was writing one of the last lines. I will say that. The biggest hurdle in the game development now is going to be making sure that it works properly and that it gives the impression that I want it to. Because my nightmare is I release this thing and people just say it's not good and it just doesn't hold together and it just doesn't make sense to them and all that, because yeah, I put a lot of myself into it, and I know people have different opinions, but you can't help but, of course, be incredibly invested in what you've made. The biggest hurdle is just being able to step out of it and just seeing it, try to see it with as fresh of eyes that I can imagine, and try to tailor that experience for the player so that when they see it for the first time, they get the feeling I want them to get from it. I think that's most important for me. Eggers. Maybe it was Eggers. Robert Eggers, yes, The Witch. Did Lighthouse and Northman? I have not seen those two. But yes, that's a wonderful film. The dialogue is hard to understand a bit at the beginning until you get into the rhythm of it. But I love the rhythm of the words and the word order and all that. Because it's English, what they're speaking, but because it's so old-timey English, it can be hard to understand. But because they're speaking it and we're not reading it, it's easier to understand than if you're actually reading old-timey English. Going well. Things are going well. But yeah, yeah, I would say the biggest hurdle is just making sure it all holds together. That is the big one. I wanted to convey what I wanted to convey. I'm also gonna do a quick check to see if I'm still okay. Good, I'm still going, and I haven't. The stream has not died again. Third time's the charm. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about the detail on that dragon. Actually, the foot is below his belly, so it's gonna... Yeah, the way that I've got this, it looks like he's kind of resting his coil, his dragony coils on here, so we're gonna just give it a bit of a shadow. Oh good, you're playing Outlast, the One-Eyed Freak bot. Are you playing, like, specifically, like, spooky games this because it's the season for it? Okay. Alright, I think we are just about ready to get into the some dithering. A taste of dithering. Half an hour's worth of dithering, pretty much. 40 minutes of dithering. And then, move on to the Dark Convergence. Okay, nice. Okay, One-Eyed Freak, but nice. Phasmophobia will be Thursday. I do like those snack-sized candy bars. I should probably pick up a package of that or something. And they're kind of the perfect size for me. Because I don't like those huge meal-sized like Snickers bars or anything. And I think I think I already asked this on stream last week, but I'll ask again because it is, after all, my Halloween themed stream tonight. But what is everyone's like go-to Halloween candy? What is your favorite thing? My top 5 would probably be Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, peanut M&Ms, those snack-sized potato chip bags. Licorice, I love red licorice. And what's my 5th? What's my strong 5th? Probably like Coca-Cola gummies or something. Junior Mints Neon Totem says, anything with nougat in it, One-Eyed Freakbot said. Milky Way, Snickers, etc. I do love a Snickers. Okay, out of the snack-sized chocolate bars, I like the Crispy Crunches. Those are probably my favorites. And I do love Kit Kat. Three Musketeers. Adrian Bauer, Reese's Bats and Tree Blobs are top tier for you. So Tree Blobs are like basically like the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, only like, yeah, a gigantic amount of peanut butter that's shaped kind of like a tree covered in chocolate. Yeah, those are pretty awesome. BMD Nerd, Milky Way for chocolate, Twizzler for fruity. Yeah, for chocolate, I really like Crispy Crunch and fruity Twizzlers for sure. I also really like Eat More. Those that is just like that peanut with that kind of chewy. It's like a Tootsie Roll but softer, and it's got lots of peanuts in it. I really like that. Meepy and happy Crimson Tuesday, and thank you so much for the sub. Arthur 1043. Weird fact that you can get Twinkies, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, and like candy shops that import candies from US and stuff. You don't have those in UK, like just in convenience stores? Crispy Crunch and Coffee Crisp. Love, oh my gosh. Yeah, Coffee Crisp, I also love Coffee Crisp. Adrian Bauer, very good point. I like to deconstruct them sometimes. Like, so I'll take bites out of them, but sometimes I'll like take off the layers, the different wafer layers. Good times. Oh, you're in Netherlands. Okay. Okay, so you don't get Reese's Peanut Butter Cups? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You do that with the Oreos at One-Eyed Freakbot? Oh, Meepy, this is going to be your first Halloween. Excellent. Yeah, deconstructing them, you just deconstruct them before you eat them. I do that sometimes. Like, I do that with a Coffee Crisp because they have so many delightful layers. I feel like this is going to be a separation here too. Yeah. Oh, you don't, Arthur 1043, you don't think you have Mountain Dew in the bottle? here and a lot of other stuff. Wow. One that's always kind of fascinated me about the US versus Canada is the idea that all dressed chips and ketchup chips are not really that big in the US. And those are like two of my favorite flavors, so that's very surprising to me. American section snow would be nice. American foods. And in fact, I'm probably... maybe not. Trying to just add a bit of depth to this. Oh, Meepian says, it's fun to see all the Halloween decorations around here. There's no such thing in Russia. Yeah, I guess it's very North American Halloween. Is it big in Australia? Oh, Reese's have become normal Snowy Pea. Reese's, yeah, the whole world deserves Reese's. The peanut butter cups and the little Reese's Pieces. On the latest episode of Level 0 NPCs, we talk about rockets, which apparently are called Smarties in the US, which are those little like rolls of those like the candy, the pastel colored candies that are kind of almost tasteless. Okay, Meeping, you're in Ireland is everywhere there. Okay. Halloween in Ireland. Okay, not really a big event, but we have a Halloween event at the local library, Arthur 1043. Nice. Pumpkin carving workshop, spooky tale session. Spooky. Oh, that reminds me, World of Horror. They just came out with a new trailer for that, and I played an earlier version of World of Horror, and I'm very, very excited for that launch. Because it's everything I love. Adrian Barrow, what are Reese's Sticks? I've never even experienced this. The Reese's Sticks vanished for a few months, which made me sad. Also, get my jean size in check. I've never even heard of are those like after 8s, but peanut butter inside? Because that is challenging to avoid. Nicholas Patton, I've never seen the Cheetos video game. Latapata says, I thought Smarties were chocolatey. They are chocolatey in Canada and in the UK. But in the US, Smarties are like they're little candy. They look like little candy cylinders, kind of with a depression in the middle. And they come in a roll, and they're different pastel colors, and they basically all taste like just powdered sugar. But I think I think they've got a bit of tartness to them. But yeah, I do like Smarties, like the candy-coated chocolates. Meepian says they have BMD Nerd. They have Smarties gummies. Chocolate gummies or the candy gummies. Okay, yes, no, yeah, those are the ones I mean. The Smarties are little chocolate beads with sugar shell, but that's what we have too. Okay. Other 1043 Reese's Pieces are very, very excellent. Okay. Smarties are like M&Ms. Yeah, exactly. Meeping, yeah, that's in Canada as well. I think only in the US Smarties are not that, and are the candy things instead. Chex has a Doom-like game called Chex Quest. I remember Robot Spacer has been playing this Cherry Coke game that looks like Myst, and it's bizarre. I kind of love all that. I love weird video game tie-ins for just fast food and snacks. AT Machine used to love the US Smarties. We call them Rockets in Canada. I don't know. Minstrels are large Smarties. I've never heard of a minstrel, like, in terms of a candy. And Arthur 1043, yeah, honestly, there was supposed to be a different candy in E.T., but something fell through, and then it became Reese's Pieces, and Reese's Pieces sales went through the roof after that movie. Okay, so Reese's Sticks are layered wafers, like the Vortman wafer cookies, but Reese inside and chocolate on the outside. Oh my gosh. That sounds like trouble. That sounds like a lot of trouble. Yeah. Okay, so the Smarties that look like pills, BMD Nerd is in the US, have gummy versions. Interesting. Goman-sama, I kind of like Necco wafers. The brown ones are slightly chocolate, like a whisper of chocolate. An implication of chocolate are the brown Necco wafers. And I do like Rockets, which is the US Smarties. The bottom tier Halloween candy are those molasses candies that come in the waxy orange and yellow and black wrappers. Those are absolute bottom tier for me. And I've actually never had a Juji fruit. And a Skittles sponsored game, yeah, there's also like the Spot, the 7-Up game, and Delirious. I've never had a Shock Tart either. Super sour. Pepsi Man for the original PlayStation, VPN says. Wow. Avoid the Noid for the PC game time for Domino's Pizza. I have heard of that, but just from other Let's Players. Oh yes, and yes, Bill Kun, yeah, you beat me to the 7-Up spot. Yeah, that. And happy Crimson Good Tuesday, Bill Kun. They need to bring that back. Whenever there's a new flavor of Lay's potato chips, I want like a game tie-in. It can even be a mobile game or something. I don't care. I guess that's the issue also with those games is you kind of need to make them kid friendly. Yes, and the Fido Dido mascot from 7-Up also there was a platformer, I believe. Okay, I think this is a pretty good start to this guy. We're gonna get into some dithering. We do have a half an hour of dithering to go. We're gonna do that. My gosh. How about costumes? I want to hear about people's favorite Halloween costumes. This one that my mom made was one of my favorite Halloween costumes. When I was younger, she made like this adorable cat costume that was like orange. It was really, really sweet. It was like a onesie kind of thing. And we kind of like we didn't have like different costumes every year. Like these are like quality, and so we would wear them every year. Okay, I'm pleased with how he is. We're going to get into some of the dithering now. The cool spot, yep. Side scroller. I don't know if I actually ever played it on DOS, but I would have played it on DOS and I wouldn't have had a console for sure. I had no idea what 7-Up was back then. Yeah, Bill Coon, happy All Hallows Eve. Eve. Yes, yeah. Good to see you, Bill Coon. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, let's work into this. Let's work into dithering. And I think I had some dithering passes here somewhere. Oh, yeah, here they are. Okay, cool. I'm just going to duplicate this one. And then fill it all out with the layer mask, which I need to find. Okay, there it is. Great. Move this back. Okay. And go back here. Great. And then... Oh, that's weird. There are voids in this. That's not good. Let's bring this to the top. Biker Mice from Mars, Arthur 1043, had a game was sponsored by Snickers. I can't believe they weren't sponsored by Mars. That's kind of a missed opportunity. Oh, where's this layer for this dragon? Is the dragon above Nancy? I'm going really far up. Yeah, now I want to buy Halloween candy. Boo. So yeah, I'm doing about a good point. Snickers are still the Mars candy company, which makes it even more mysterious that they didn't choose to push Mars bars with Biker Mice from Mars. Second account, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Second account, someone was asking earlier in chat about your SCI draw step program. I know you mentioned before, I think on Mastodon, that you're gonna work on that and then release it. Oh no, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna be magenta. I just grabbed this one because it was just handy. Yeah, it's not gonna be magenta. It's gonna be. We're gonna start with the dark gray, I think. is what we're going to start with. I just end up reusing stuff like this, so I'll just go like this, and I'll select the whole thing. Not select all layers. I will select, and I will just change that to that kind of a dither, and then I will blank it out. Oops. Layer masks. Oh. Where? Oh, I need color. I need color. Oh, yeah. Where's color coming up? Oh, I'm covering it. Here it is. Oh, and I also should have done this when I was doing the. Oh shoot! Nope. I should have done this when I was doing the giveaway, but I did a giveaway of. Oh shoot! No, not that one either. I did a giveaway of a fourth wall hat today, and I do have. I guess I should have done this at the same time, but you know, better late than never. I do have a fourth wall store where you can buy, yeah, your EGA bucket hats and your sideways Nancy hats and your triple-headed Nancys and all kinds of fun stuff, including stickers and notebooks and stuff like that. So yeah, you can check that out, and it does have awesome Twitch integration for people who stream. That giveaway was super easy for me to do as well. Adrian Brown, you did carve and get boxes of candy. They've been shoved in the back of the pantry, so you forgot about them? Well, what did you buy? We have to know. Okay, you just write it up, Sakanaka? Okay, gotcha. A bit behind on work. Right. You bought a bunch of candy for Halloween cosplay shoot as props. Arthur 1043, what kind of candy? Must know. Must know. I think so. For this hump, we're going to do a straight up full fill there. Generally salty snacks are your advice. Me too, Arthur 1043. And Meekme says, this reminded me that Doom was supposed to be an Aliens, the movie game, but id Software decided they wanted to own the IP. Which I think was probably very smart. And then this one will be... Oh yeah, there's one back there too. This dragon lump. Latapata said Cheetos would have been better than Snickers too. Though that banter between Vinny and Charlie would have been a place to say the slogan, "You're acting like a diva, have a Snickers." It's kind of interesting because the only candy bar commercials I can think of right now are those Snicker commercials where they say you're not yourself when you're hungry, which is actually a very effective commercials. But I can't think of any other candy bar commercials just off the top of my head. So good for them. Good for Snickers. Though one wonders how hard you have to sell Snickers, considering we all seem to love them so much. Chester Cheetah game on the Super Nintendo. Okay, so yeah, you bought like visual candy, like the lollipops, eyeball candy, sour drops, marshmallow candies. Not candy corn. Candy corn is like, it seems like the mascot for Halloween. Although I do know they're pretty divisive, but they're very good symbols of Halloween, I feel like. Okay, Mug Monster says Romero has disputed the whole id Software wanting their own IP, but Aliens was an inspiration for the game and Tom Hall's design Bible. Yeah, they could have been inspired, but maybe not necessarily planned to do the IP. Oh yeah, Eminem does have fun ads, but I feel like I feel like I haven't seen an Eminem ad in a while. I mean, like right now on the TV, what kind of candy bar ads are they doing, or even like on the internet? Okay, so Adrian Bauer, you bought Reese's Bats, Blobs, Nestle Milk and Oreo Chocolate, mixed box of Snickers, Mars, and M&M's. The mixed bags. Yeah, lollipop with a stick being a plastic skeleton head. Yeah. I guess lollipops are also one of those bottom tier candies for me, because, you know, just the cheapest of the cheap lollipops. That type of thing. I wasn't super into those. Latapata says, I bet Nintendo crashed id Software's dream when they rejected the Mario PC port. Well, I mean, I think that also, like, we got our Keen, right? Because of all that. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that's helping me to believe this part of it. Oh, Arthur 1043 remembers a Twix commercial. Two guys are talking about the candy bar. Behind them are two bears talking about the humans, about the crunch and such. Oh, I don't remember that one. Yes, Bill Kun, there you go. E.T. was supposed to have M&M's, The Mars Candy Company wouldn't allow it, so they went with Reese's Pieces. Yeah. Yeah, and then Reese's Pieces, yeah, like, after the movie, people wanted to eat them, and that was genius. Yeah. Oh, I love dithering so much. I love it. Look at that. It's just magical. Yes, Meepy and I agree. I think Kino report of Mario is a better outcome. Because, yeah, that means that we got all those key games. We got, Apogee had a, like, they got to do all kinds of awesome stuff. And we could have, you know, Biomenace. We got our Biomenace. Look at the scaly boy. I love the... This is why I love the Dither, because he already looks 10 times better than he did before, right? I mean, is it just me? Look at Scaly Boy. Look at our scaly boy. It's like cheating. It's like cheating with art. Yeah, good old Snake Logan. I love Snake Logan. When I freak one. Oh, interesting. Meepian says John Carmack recently started a new AI company called Keen Technologies. That's a good name for a company, I gotta say. It's, yeah, charm plus 25 to the dragon with the dither. It shouldn't be allowed. It's just such an easy thing to fall back on. Okay, we're going to do the brown dithering. That's the other one. So we're gonna just copy this one again. We're gonna fill that, and then we're gonna just color the dither that color. This is what I do every time. I could just have these saved, but I don't, and I just do this every time. And it takes 2 seconds. It's fine. Mug Monster says, I'd like to imagine an alternate universe where id used the Quake engine to make a 3D Keen game to compete with Mario 64. That would be a cool universe to live in. Oh, you don't care about the for the iGlint AT machine. It's fine for the animation. The static image seems a bit off. Yeah, I would probably. You're probably right. You definitely have a good point there. Because yeah, the VGA one doesn't have the charming glint in his eye, and it's probably for the best. Oh, where did my guy go? Where did VGA Dragon go? Okay, well. I think you're right. I do. Let's get in here. Oh, it's so good. It's like... Ugh. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Bill could ask, are you going to finish the Colonel's Bequest for the levels or NPCs, or have they abandoned it after episode 12? No, Bill Kun, we were definitely going to get back to the Colonel's Bequest. It's just, September was Crawltember, October is Horror Month, but November we're going to get back to Colonel's Bequest for sure. Yeah, and then maybe Dagger from Monroe after that. Yes, exactly. Deleter said they're going to go back to it after Horror Month is over. Yes. Oh, Meepian says Sega had its own pixel art editor for the Saturn console back in the day. UI looked like Photoshop. That's amazing. Ugh. I do feel like I've missed out on quite a bit of a really cool like adventure type of games on the console. Because I never did have one on a console. I might even just make this all filled in. Because like his face is popping out. Oh, nice. Okay, One-Eyed Freak, but you do Fantasy Month in November. Lots of sword and sorcery stuff. Is there any particular reason when I think about why you choose November for Fantasy Month? Yeah, exactly. Nicholas Patton. People have mentioned Clock Tower to me, and I'm very interested in Clock Tower. When I showed my game like at events, people said that my game reminded them of Clock Tower, and I had no idea what they're talking about. But I did wish it was EGA for sure. I figure it's a good transition into horror. Or out of horror, when I think about it. Yeah, true. True. In December, do you do, like, holiday games? Whatever that, you know, potentially. I love expensive, ambitious consoles. Like CDI, 3DO, all that kind of stuff. Sega Saturn. The Dreamcast. Oh, Cyberpunk December. Okay, gotcha. Yes, Cool Spot, I think was reviewed really quite well back in the day. Latapata. Yeah, and I have been overwhelmed by the power of dithering. I just look at it. He's practically done. I'm actually going to dither back these white paws because I feel like they're too sticky outy. We're going to just do what we did with those other masks, other dithering masks. We're going to fill them. We're going to choose... And yeah, Deleters, it's really cool that, yeah, you also watch the Level 0 NPC stuff, because they've been at it for years. Did they say at least 5 years they've been at it? I can't even remember. But, just, it's nice to know that we have that crossover. It's contiguous. This part here, just do that. That's gonna help there. The EGA remake of Clock Tower 2 would be great. The leaders. Maybe I can do like a screen cap of that. Speaking of stuff I would be streaming after my game is released. Robot Spacer, happy Crimson Tuesday! Thank you so much for your resub. Robot Spacer, happy Halloween! I hear you have plans for Halloween, and I'm hoping I'm gonna be away, but I'm hoping I can catch a little bit of that. Definitely gonna give Robot Spacer a shout out. Robot Spacer is absolutely one of my favorite streamers. This is Robot Spacer of finished Murder Club fame very recently, which was amazing to see. And also, not only does Robot Spacer stream awesome adventure games, but Robot Spacer also is making an adventure game in World Builder, this Mac game development engine, and is also going to be porting it to Playdate, which I love. I love that idea so much, and I cannot wait to play that on my Playdate. Robot Spacer. Yeah, the Space Ace game was kind of amazing. Arthur 1043, even on PC, it was amazing. I'm very excited to see your Halloween plans. Second, cause I feel like there should be some sort of order to dither blend layer mode that you could set to 50% opacity and draw color on that layer and get that checkerboard dither pattern from it. I'm sure. I am very sure that there are better ways to do everything that I do. Look at him. Just look at his little face. Oh, my hat's slipping a little bit. Oh my goodness. Yes, and Dragon Lair was in the arcade, which is kind of bizarre to think about. Yes, World Builder games Deletria is so amazing. Robot Spacer, no one can believe you finished Murder Club. Well, we can because you're amazing at playing these games, but your patience was epic, and I never, like, lost any patience or anything. Like, I just was there for you that whole time. I watched all the VODs. It just was, like, communal happiness. So much happened when you finally completed that game. So. You're so much more patient than I am, my gosh. And so I'm so glad that you played it, because I was this close to playing it, and then I get scared off because of this reputation, which it justifiably deserves. Latapata asks, first time watcher here, so this may have been asked before, but are you using Photoshop just because you know the program well? Does it have some advantages over certain other pixel painting software packages? Yeah, a lot of Pada. First of all, thank you so much for being here. Like, it's always so like cool and important to me that people come in that haven't been around before. But yeah, I've been using Photoshop since college. I've been using it for many, many, many years. And just that comfort level is just super there. I actually have used a bit of Sprite, and I've done a few animations for my game in Sprite. That would be my next choice probably if I was going to go with something else. But yeah, just the amount of comfort I have with Photoshop is kind of my thing. I would still be using CS2 if I wasn't streaming. For some reason, CS2 and streaming just does not mix. There's so much lag. I have the Adobe tier, which gives you like a bit of cloud storage on the Adobe stuff, Adobe's cloud kingdom, and I get Photoshop, and that's it. But I also, someone very, very, very kind in the chat has gotten me a discount on it, and so I'm not paying what people would tend to have to pay for the subscription, which is hefty, to be honest with you. So I would recommend anyone who is starting to do pixel art definitely seek out something else. I think Sprite is wonderful, and there's so many online tutorials to show you how to use it, and it's got stuff for pixel art that Photoshop does not have. Like there's dynamic Bayesian dithering that you can do, and it's really cool, and a bunch of other stuff. And it's got an animation feature that's better than the one that's here in Photoshop too, because it's got some onion skinning and some other stuff. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely other things, and if I was starting from square one, I would be using something else. But I use Photoshop for basically everything, and it just works just fine for my purposes. Yeah, Sakanaka, GIMP it basically is Photoshop, except the UI is just different enough to be completely infuriating with someone who has Adobe in their blood. But that's another, yeah, there's so many options. I know there's something called Photopea that looks like Photopea. Yeah, Krita, any number of like amazing painting programs that are out there. Absolutely. I actually use something on the iPad called Medibank Paint, which is just exactly what I would need for my purposes, and it was free, except there was a paid version for like $7 or $8 that has got like layer settings and stuff like that. But I also really like the layer mask that's in Photoshop, which I don't think I've seen it done as well in any other program that I was using. And GIMP, there we go. Yeah, oh sorry, GIMP. Yeah, I mentioned before. He always built up masks like I do as well. Yeah, Saknakal, exactly. The ATM machine says Bill Tiller used Photoshop to make some backgrounds for the Dig back in 1995, so it definitely got used for some vintage pixel art. Yeah, it just can do a lot of things really well. Yes, in Arthur 1043, Adobe is really expensive. That's why I would not recommend people start with it. At all. And yes, Sprite has really nice animation features. Saknakal seconds that. Yeah, that's what Poto says. Yeah, Adobe's pricing is such that once I graduated and lost the discount, switched to Sprite and Krita and Clip Studio Paint and Affinity Photo. Exactly. I've used some Clip Studio Paint, and that's a really nice little painting program. Yeah, definitely. You don't need to get tied into the Adobe ecosystem at all. There's plenty of other options. The Dig is a beautiful but flawed game. You're right, Arthur 1043. It's also got an incredible soundtrack, too. I sometimes listen to that soundtrack, Curse of Monkey Island soundtrack when I'm working. When I need to like be able to write and I can't listen to like podcasts or stuff. Oh, Deleter says another vote of confidence for Krita. Nice. And Krita also, Meepian says, seems better than GIMP for painting. Oh, yeah, Lana Potter says, I heard Photopia's creator started crafting an Illustrator alternative called Vectorpia, but from what I've heard, it's still in very early stages and I haven't tested it yet. When I first saw the word Photopea, yeah, I thought it was Photopea because it's Photopea. But Photopia. Meepi, I have not used Procreate on iPad. I know Matt, who is one of the Level 0 NPCs, uses Procreate on iPad, as well as like other people in the industry, and they speak very highly of it. And that's something I would want to explore too. Yeah, exactly. Eating with it makes a good point. If one needs a bit of Adobe products and don't need the latest, CS2 Suite is floating out there. Adobe CS2 Suite is floating out there. Adobe turned off the activation services for these products, so they released some product keys. Yeah. So you can, yeah, definitely if you want to stick to CS2, I would still be using, like I said, if I wasn't streaming. And there are so many tools, or MS Paint even. And oh, apparently Deleter says the CS6 trial still works indefinitely as long as you don't let it phone home. Very good. In fact, I still use Adobe Illustrator CS2. It's like along the bottom here. You probably can't see it because the captions are covering, but it's definitely still there. Adobe Illustrator CS2. And that's good enough for me. I think the dragon's done, you guys. I think he's done. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I want one more dither. I did want a purple dither for the beardy part. Let's just do that, and then we're gonna have snack time, and then we're gonna move on to the dark convergence. Inkscape for vectors. Deleter said, "I've never even heard of Inkscape." There's just so many things. It's just wonderful that there's so many options nowadays. Another thing is the reason, of course, I started in the Adobe stuff is because that's what they taught us in school, and maybe nowadays things are different. And I do hope that they're not getting kids hooked on the Adobe nowadays. But who am I kidding? They probably are. MS Paint is getting new features. They are. It doesn't even. I don't even know where my MS Paint is in my Windows 10. Neon Totem, have a wonderful, happy Halloween, happy early Halloween to you, and happy actual Halloween when it comes to it. There we go. Yeah, that's better. A lot of I'm not a fan of Inkscape because of its UX. Yeah, these things are like a work in progress, of course. Oh, Krita Saknaka, not bad. Actually supports drawing tablets properly. GIMP has a long-standing bug with my tablet nobody wants to address because they're throwing out the library the bug is in version 3 whenever that releases in 20 years. Okay, either way, it says Inkscape is to Illustrator as GIMP is to Photoshop. I hope that analogy is close. Gotcha. Friends, ATM machine. Friends don't let friends try Adobe. Exactly. And I've been hearing a lot of great things about Grease Pencil in Blender, Meepi, and I have not tried it yet. Grease Pencil 3 coming to a computer near you. I gotta try it. Ooh, Deleter says the Adobe UX is basically always the worst in my experience. IME? I guess, yeah, once you've just learned it, you grew up learning it, then you're kind of, you're in it. But yeah, I think, honestly... Oh, you know what we have to do? It's the dragon's, the glint in the dragon's eye. We're going to do a version without it. And then we'll call it. Then that'll be it for tonight, for the pixel art portion of the stream. But yeah, let me grab the, our little guy here. Yeah, here's the way he looks now. I might not put the eyeball in, but we'll put the dragon eye. Dragon. I'll put this as normal eye. Blender has been spending a lot of effort expanding Grease Pencil. My gosh, was Blender hard to learn after knowing Photoshop. It's like it's completely like learning a language that's a completely different system of a language. And I'm gonna need to relearn that from the ground up if I ever do another project in Blender, because I did work on Strange Dungeon with my friend Ilya, and now it's just like I can't remember how to even the first thing about how to use that program anymore. I've lost it all. Yeah, exactly. It's like 3D modeling programs are like trying to fly an airplane. And for me, who's just such a staunch like 2D person, oh my gosh. The leader says, yeah, Photoshop seems to make it hard for people to learn any other programs. Don't think it's an accident. He needs to be meaner. Make him meaner. Now, Saknaka, you occasionally do 3D models? Every time I use Blender, you have to learn it all over. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's gonna be me. If I do more work with Ilya with Blender. Yikes. Yeah, Blender's got a really good community, and there are tons of really good tutorials. The leader is absolutely correct. Ladapata says, I bet many 2D artists would appreciate how nicely characters can be sculpted in those 3D programs. It's pretty intuitive once you learn a couple of tools, whereas many other things can feel really overwhelming at first. Yeah, I really do like Blender a lot, and even that's me coming from not being a 3D person. I do think it's an excellent program, and I would not be opposed to learning more about it. And Blender is free, Arthur 1043 says. 18 Machine says, looks like from the VG art, he looks like he has one row of pixels for the whites of his eye and one row on each side of the pixels. Yeah, I'm not going to really do, I don't want to do the, I don't think I'm going to do the pupil. I think it would just look too distracting. Although, I think, I might sneeze though. Uh-oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I was so about to sneeze, and then when I saw that I was turning the wrong slider down, it completely died. Oh my goodness. Okay, that did not happen. Ugh. Oh, deleters find Blender intuitive. I think, yeah. Oh, that's better. Okay, so we have a version. Oh, nice. Saknakar, so you're using GIMP daily. I tried it for 10 minutes, I think, GIMP. Ooh, old cell animation techniques in Blender. Ooh. Okay, here we have, yeah, eye and no eye. I think, yeah, definitely the eye is distracting and doesn't really do much for us. Okay, so we're going to leave it as that, I think. And there he is! Rise of the Dragon. Completed! Next art stream, we'll probably work on that Secret of Monkey Island idol. We're feeling pretty good about that. Feeling pretty good about that. Let's put him next to all his buddies. Comparison is the thief of joy, but let's put him next to all his buddies. Do a cool close-up with a sneeze. You don't want to hear me sneeze. Autodesk Animator, circa 1992 Bilkun. Wow. Oh my gosh, WP Sand Art Streamer? Yeah, sneezing would be a disaster. Okay. What are the dragon wings slyly in the background? Anyway, says, I love the EGA pumpkin even better than the pumpkins in the SA version of Mixed Up Mother Goose. I'm really pleased with how... Actually, why don't we open that up? Hold on. I'm gonna just swap cameras so you guys aren't like looking at every single one of my files. But yeah, I'm gonna open that up in Photoshop because it's not far away. It's not far away. Oh, yeah. Scroll. No scrolling. Okay, I'm gonna have to open it up, and I will leave it on that as I eat my snack. Streaming stuff. Halloween. Okay. Okay, here it is in all its glory. We'll actually do this. Set all this up. Set all this up. The VGA dragon just doesn't like to stick around. There he is. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna mute myself, but I will join you really shortly for more of the Dark Convergence. And Arthur1043, have a wonderful night. Thank you for helping me celebrate spooky, what is this? Premature Halloween? Bilkun, the woman, EJ woman is Baba Yaga from Quest for Glory 1. Hold on. I'm going to mute myself, and then I am going to switch back to that. Okie dokie. While I was eating, I was stealthily and spookily just adjusting some of the mouth of our guy here. And, because I felt like his mouth was not as smiley as the other one. But anyway, that's that. Excuse me. Okay, I'm going to save this away. Oh no, and I'm not going to launch Adobe Adventure Game Studio for no reason. Excuse me, that's for sure not something I'm going to do. But I will back up this file right now, and then we are going to get into the Dark Convergence. And if you haven't seen any of Dark Convergence, just briefly, the game is made by someone called Jeff Kintz in 1993, and he's a solo game developer, which of course I'm all super respectful and appreciative of people making games back in those days. The Dark Convergence was made in QBasic, is what he did, and he did everything basically, I think, by himself. Okay, closing off Photoshop. Okay. And unfortunately, this game is not available on GOG or on Steam. Ooh. Ooh. It's Baba Yaga from Slavic folklore, Meepian says. Popular character in Russian fairy tales. Yes. Oh. Okay, let's get into this. There is music in this game, so I'm going to shut off the cool tunes we've been having. I need to turn this down because it's PC speaker. And yes, Baba Yaga also flew around in a mortar and pestle, is what ATM Machine is saying. Let's get into, yes, going to turn this one off. This is the CRT filter, which I do love. Okay, we're going to play Dark Convergence. That person went to Happy Crimson Tuesday, popping in for a little bit before work to say hi. Hello, good to see you. Good luck with work today, by the way. Okay, is that screeching too much? Let me know if it is. Okay. One short eye, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, can't hear. Okay, well I can fix that. How about that? Is this is this screeching enough for you? One short eye. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, hands not as well done, but I really had to pack on this this makeup here. Oh, you know what I should do? You can hear? Okay, let me know if that's just awful. But yeah, I can I'll show you what this looks like. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get into the Dark Convergence. Okay. Okay, this is really cute. There is a doc file here. You can see, this is no longer where Jeff Kintz lives, I don't think anymore. But, yeah. It's Capricorn, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Good old PC speaker. Oh, yes, One Short Eye makes wonderful adventure game speedrunning docs. on his YouTube channel, One Short Eye. Please do check him out. He is a proud owner of Bucket T-shirt. Bucket T-shirt. Okay, now we read through all this before. This is just the preamble. Our car is broken down. We're gonna load this game. Oh yeah, oh shoot. The file, what was it called? October 17th, right? Yes. Okay. And we have inventory. We have a human arm and a rusty key. And yes, the car's broken down and we've come to this house for help. It's a challenging text parser game. And yes, the smell of blood. Oh, I gotta change my tag. 1 second. Category. The Dark Convergence. Okay. The smell of blood and rotting flesh accosts your senses as you enter the kitchen. A man with his head chopped off sits slumped by the cabinets. One of his arms lays nearby. A refrigerator is in the corner. Well, we took his other arm. I mean, it was already off, but we have that now. Oh, nice. Ladapota. You watch One Short Eye? Ladapota, I don't know if you know, but in his Secrets of Colonel's Bequest video, I make a cameo. And I talk a little bit about how much I love the art there, of course, because it's the most beautiful EGA game I've ever seen. That's an extremely long Nightbot message. Yeah, I've got some of mine are a bit on the long side. It's Cat Brown. One Short Eye has done a bunch of cool stuff, and I also include the Discord invite for the Speedy Adventures community of which he belongs. Yes, okay, so let's move in. So there's a fridge, so that kind of tells us we should probably go to it. But I want to look cupboard. Okay, your command is not understood by this program. Try rephrasing your command or attempt something else. Is there a weapon there? It looks like there's a weapon on the counter, like embedded in that counter. No. Can I just take the knife that I think is there? No. Let's open up this refrigerator then. Oh, boy. Okay. Look. You kind of misbeveled your eyes like this. What's stopping us from doing that now? Oh, you're in that too, Cat Brown. Nice. That same doc. One Short Eye's secrets of Colonel's Bequest. Look, refrigerator. No. Oh, can I just open it? Oh, open it. Open refrigerator. The refrigerator's empty and unoperating. That's so disappointing. I love an adventure game kitchen so much. Can I look window? Look window. Nope. Can I open cupboard? Open cupboard. No. Search cupboard, maybe? Search cupboard. Nope. Look sink. No. Look man. No. Okay, you like Clue Finders games. It's Capron. Gotcha. Oh, you're in the Discord, the Speedy Adventure Discord. Gotcha. Man, this parser's a little bit tricky, and I'm at a bit of a loss with it. Can I turn on sink? Can I turn on water? Turn on water. No. Okay. And I don't think I can go down from here. Nope. There's a grandfather clock. Okay, no. Can I look table? Look at table? Nope. I think I've looked at this clock and it's stuck at a certain time. Okay, well, let's see. Let's go up here. There's a door. Oh, I can't. The perspective on this game is a little tricky. Open door. Oh, is it examine the verb? Okay, let's go back. Ah. Examine table. Okay, maybe that's it. How about this table? Examine table. Man, yeah. You'd think I would remember this, but I don't. Okay, examine refrigerator. Examine refrigerator. This is why I'm not as good at these games as Robot Spacer. Okay, I did do that. Okay, examine man. And I probably did this all last time I played this, but I'm so sorry. Okay. Nothing of interest. Okay, that does work. Examine floor. No. Examine cupboard. No. Examine knife. No. I just think it looks like there's a knife there, but maybe there isn't. Examine sink. No. Okay. Oh yeah, a lot of part of this is frightening. Like that is scary, genuinely. I find that off-putting. My Mortal Kombat and Doom were also in came out in this year. That's kind of funny to think about, actually, isn't it? Well, one guy made this. How many people made Mortal Kombat? Open door. Did I try that already? What happened? Okay, it's locked. Oh, I have a key. Um, unlock door with key. No. You use key on door. Um, just unlock the door. You don't have a key to fit the lock. Okay, so that's nice. It recognizes that we have a key. Oh. Okay. Okay, so look is just for a general look. Look. You are on the... Oh, I am... Okay, this is the second floor. I thought I went to a room beside the stairway. Anyway, the rug looks aggressive. You are on the second floor. There are 2 doors and a hole in the ceiling. The door at the far end of the hallway is covered by a wide assortment of heavy objects. Doors, tables, etc. cover the entryway. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do that again just to scrape that for nouns. Examine table. Examine chair. Examine objects. Climb furniture. Nope. Two doors and a hole in the ceiling. Look, examine hole. Yeah, the chair looks like it should be climbable. Get on chair. Stand on chair. Climb chair. Climb up. Yes, thank you. I appreciate any help, any possible. Oh! Your body was ripped into pieces in a matter of seconds by the thing lurking in the attic. Ted Bob, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. That genuinely startled me. But thank you, ATM Machine, for that. That's exactly what I was looking for. Wow! That's nice. That's really scary. Okay. Yeah, I would like to load. Yeah. Oct 17. Yeah. Oh, give me. Name of... Why aren't you letting me enter the file name? Oh, there it is. Oct 17. Okay, so we haven't really done anything. The darkness did converge. That was very... That was great. Okay. We have a rusty key, but they say that we can't open it. We cannot open this door with the key that we have. Inventory. Unlock door with human arm. Oh, we should put the arm up there, right? Doesn't that sound like a thing to do? Is this the door we came through? I'm kind of not clear on that. No, it's not. Okay. Open door. Ooh, sweet. Your blunderings in the room leads to the creature's... What? Your blunderings in the room lead to the creature's entrance. Your death is pained and horrible. Your organs decorate the room's interior. Oh, Ladapod says, I just noticed that some objects there were not dithered, and as such they stood out. That's either some nice art design or an oversight when the graphics were drawn. No, yeah, the blue chair was pretty good. And this is fitting and gruesome. Yeah, I'd love to load. Oct 17. Okay, so don't go in that door. Don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm kind of wondering, yeah, if I can stick the arm up the hole there and then, you know, Throw arm in hole, right? Did it just not even have anything to say for me for that? Stick arm in hole. Can you break the door downstairs or open the grandfather clock? Okay, I will try that. I will try that. But first I want to try to put the arm in hole. No. This can I move this stuff? Move table. Move chair. There's this other door, open door. Can I just try opening this door? No, no, not that door, not that door. Oh, can I throw the arm in here? Oh shoot, don't do that. The problem with his walking is you have to press enter to stop him from walking. Like he won't just stop. Okay. Oh shoot. I didn't want to exit. I'm so sorry, Jeff. I'm so sorry, Jeff. Let me come back into your game, Jeff. Okay. Yes. Great. Load. Okay. Let's break this clock, maybe? Yeah, okay, okay. Break clock. No. Yeah, I tried opening the grandfather clock. Open clock. Yeah. I'll try breaking this door. Break door. No. Kick door. No. Set clock? Ooh, interesting. ATM machine. You seem really good at these. No. Examine sofa. I can't even get to the sofa. Get to the sofa. There. Examine sofa. No. Examine arm again. Let's see. Belongs to the late body in the kitchen. Examine key. Key is old. Rust is starting to cling onto it. Just flailing around for likely actions. I like your flailing. Okay, let's look under the sofa. Look under sofa. No. Yeah, I will try to look under the rug in here because this rug. Okay. Look under rug. Nope. But it did say we could look under it, which is nice. This room. Wow, this is a very dangerous house. Okay. 2 doors. Throw arm in hole? Throw arm. Oh, we tried this. Move rug. Okay, let's try to move the rug. Move rug. Pull rug. No. Well, we can go back outside, I think, right? Yeah, we can go back outside, so that's a thing we can do. Look. Okay. Examine tree. Oh, the other scenes in this game are this nice rock, beautiful rock, and our friends. Oh, whoops. Examine rock. They knows me. It knows what I want to do. Okay, and then we have this sign, which is a sign. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. Window is open, climbable. Interesting. Okay, let's try that. You guys are really excellent. And this is the other thing in this game, which is the oil. There's an oil slick here. Examine oil. Examine car. Yeah, so this is all stuff. We have a flat tire. Oh, yeah, and I forgot about that. Right. You think there's something to do with the rock? Keep trying, mouse misses. Okay, let's try pushing the rock. Thank you for the gentle hints. I'm not good at games, but I'm making one. Okay, let's deal with this rock, because I'm happy to get a bit of a nudge here or there. Okay, let's push this rock. Push rock. It's thinking about, did I just crash the game? This place seems unsafe. This place seems extremely unsafe. I think I crashed the game. What happened? Okay, wow, that took a while. Uh, can I try that again? Okay, so stand on rock. Climb rock. Move rock. No, I'm gonna sneeze. Woo! Okay. Yeah. Okay. There's something to do with the rock, you guys. That's all we're gonna. Gary Angeles, thank you for the gesundheit. Smell rock. Taste rock. I'm gonna examine it again. Is there any hint of what to do here? Weather beaten rock, too awkward to carry around. Break rock. Nope. Break rock. Come on, stream mind trust. We've been told that the rock definitely will save our lives and everything will work out. Thank you, Gary Nicholas. Okay. What else do you do with a big rock besides push it, pull it, roll it? Rolling. Nope. Look under rock? You have to lift it to look under it. Oh, serious. Lift rock. Bop it. Thank you, Maximus. Okay, perfect. We now have made progress. You lift the rock to discover a myriad of bugs and worms writhing in the mud. Most squirm away from the moonlight. But one creature remains, a small orange beetle with a neon blue triangle on its back. Take beetle. You grab the beetle. Hey! Woohoo! Examine beetle. It is a strange insect unlike any you have ever seen. It looks vaguely edible. What? The blue triangle seems to glow faintly. I disagree. I disagree with ourselves. A nice free beetle. Yeah, who'd have thought? They're just under there, just for the taking. At any point. Trash gutter, happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, I'm gonna eat this thing. I would feel like I should be indoors when I do this. Maybe near a couch, in case I have a bad trip or something. Okay, I'm gonna save it though. Let's save the game. Let's save this as beetle. Yeah, sick free beetle. Oh yeah, one of these, you guys. I remember. No, I never did beetles when I was a child. Beetle save games. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, oh, this one particularly looks edible because it's glowing and it's got a symbol on it. That seems like the least. If I was gonna pick a single beetle to eat, all I'm saying is I wouldn't pick this one. Yes, Happy Crimson Tuesday Trash Cutter. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you like the costume. Beetle. Okay, we're gonna do it. This is Halloween special stream. I would not eat a bug under any other circumstances. Eat beetle. You eat and nothing happens. Oh, for real? Did it just? Maybe I'm invulnerable. Maybe I'm invulnerable to whatever is in the hole. Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. Climb up. Okay, that definitely didn't help. Definitely didn't help. But maybe if you eat it and are near the wolf, then maybe that helps because that's the closest thing to us, right? Let's load beetle. Oh, beetle. Load. Beetle. Beetle. But I'm gonna try to I'm gonna eat the beetle and then I'm gonna go into the other room. JudgeCon, this game is great. It's very hard though. We've died a lot. I'm gonna eat beetle. It takes a while to I understand things take a while to work. Okay, no, that did not help. Later, some baby beetles will burst out of your chest. Well, that would maybe be progress. Second account, the last express had a good beetle in it, for real? I'm gonna try eating the beetle again and going to where the wolf is. Because maybe that'll help. For some reason. Yeah, Robot Space, yeah, this is like Hugo's House of Horrors, but with way more horror. Like, there's tentacle creatures in this game and, like, ravenous wolves. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's Disaster Code. Yeah, actually, good point. Says, I love things that look hand-drawn on an old PC. That's why my games have that look. Yeah, totally, totally, totally. Like, I think anyone here would, like, definitely love this look. I love this look, too. I'm gonna eat... sometimes it takes, like, a real long pause. He's taken a while to eat that beetle. He's savoring it. Glowing blue triangle on the beetle. Oh, did he not? He did, but we didn't get the message. Hold on. I'm gonna load because I feel like the beetle just disappeared. In. We do have a beetle. Oh, it does. Okay, it had a description. A strange beetle. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the strange beetle, but I'm gonna eat the strange beetle. And then I'm going to see if I get eaten by wolves. Because that makes sense to me. Lo-fi horror, yes. This is scary stuff. This would be if I was young, like a kid, I would be totally really 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 actually scared. Okay, eat beetle. I'm gonna save it again. Beetle 2. Oh no. Oh well. Eat beetle. Great, nothing happens. Nope. That did not help. Load. No, no, Jeff, I'm sorry. Don't kick me out of your game if I don't get the right name, the file name right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Load beetle 2, like so. Okay, we have beetle. Oh, nice. Just Con says, I like your costume, by the way. I've got a Jason Voorhees costume on for the work Halloween thing. Fantastic. Wonderful. Guessing the beetle is a compass that will glow, Lattiplata says. Examine beetle. Glow triangle seems to glow faintly. Can I examine the triangle? It looks vaguely edible. Triangle. Oh, nope. Triable. Examine triangle. No. Do we see anything else that's a blue triangle? Maybe that's what we need to look for here. Marsman says, how about this? I can point you to a few other item pickups and then you can try working puzzles out. That sounds fantastic, Maximus. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, let's do it. I am very open to being gently coached through this. Invisible wall. One of those invisible walls. Something in the living room, something in the kitchen. Wow. Okay, beyond the arm, there's something in the kitchen. Okay. 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 We will do that. Living room. Look under table. No. Look floor. Okay, no. Examine floor. Sorry. Examine floor. No. Let's just look at the room again. Broken grandfather clock. So probably something to do with the grandfather clock, right? Let's look at it again. Oh, yeah. Inventory currently is a strange beetle, a rusty key, and a human arm. A strange beetle. No. Thought I had a haiku going. A human... No. Okay. Examine clock. Okay, good. Good. Okay, 11:14. Dust hangs thickly. Examine dust. 11:14. Examine dust. No. 11:14. Wipe dust. Clean the clock. Clean your clock. Clean clock. No. Move the hands? Move hands. Move clock hands. stopped. Hands. So like examine hands. Examine hands. No. Push hands. Pull hands. We lifted the rock. Can we lift hands? Kind of obvious in retrospect. Oh, Maximus. So you mean search the couch? Catch these hands. Search couch? I thought I examined the couch. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, it is a well-used sofa. Dust has been brushed off where someone had been sitting. Lift cushion? Could throw hands. Exactly. I like that. Throw hands. Lift cushion. Oh, come on. Examine. Look. Examine. I don't know how to do this. Look between cushions. It's not gonna work. Sit on couch. Imagine a text parser that was only memes. That would be brutal. I like throw hands as like a kind of a weird puzzle for like a LucasArts type of game where you had throw. Search couch. Search couch. No. Search. Examine cushions. No. Oh, I can smell something's in this couch. Push hand into lift couch. Yeah, lift seemed to work last time, right? So maybe lift couch. No. You try to throw your hands, but now you can't grip them. You throw like one of your hands and you have to retrieve your hand. Ooh. Oh, you game. Oh, Jeff, you Jeff. So close. Okay, yes. Okay, we're gonna do this. We want to look between the sofa cushions, right? Look inside couch. No. Look in couch. Search in couch. So I thought I tried search cushion. Oh. Search cushion. No. Put hand in couch. No. It's a command that lists all available actions. Help. Help. Jeff, help. There is a manual, actually. Why don't I'm going to consult the manual real quick. Give me a second. While we let this, like, just percolate through our thoughts, everyone, I'm sure, is just brainstorming ways to look between these couch cushions. I'm going to open up the manual. The dark convergence. Where is it? Where is it? It's not. Is it here? Okay, it's under this one. Okay. The dark convergence. Okay. Type. Oh, darn, where's the manual? I saw the, you know what? I saw the manual online. I think is where I saw it. Name, man, that monster, screen. Okay, I saw this. Okay, I saw the manual online. The source code is included with the game and has all the parser commands. Oh, wow. We're not going to do that, but I did, yeah, I did see I'm going to check the Dark Convergence manual that I swear I saw somewhere. And we'll see what kind of commands it has. I don't think it had much. But the Dark Convergence manual. Yes, I did look this up before. Manual, okay. Okay, I'm going to share my screen with this. Is this possible? Okay. Okay, so here's the preamble. Here's the requirements. Hold on, I just want to make sure you guys can see this okay. Okay. Um, you're Randall. Instructions, inventory, examine object, take or get, drop, quit. That's all they give you. Be sure to check everywhere. So you're stuck. Try everything with all your objects. Ooh, stick arm in couch. Try everything with all your objects. Okay. See, this is the hint. This is the hint thing I really liked. If you choose not to register but you're stuck, then feel free to send a self-addressed stamp envelope with a note saying that you're stuck, and I will send you the answer where you're stuck. Since the only cost is a piece of paper and a little time, I consider this acceptable customer support. Also, feel free to send any comments such as whether you like the game, things that you feel should be changed, or added upon, taken out. I will take your comments seriously. Yeah. Okay. So, with that all in mind, um, I love it. Yeah, I remember Robot Space. You were reading that World Builder games note, and there's like it was a huge long document of his whole thought process. Yeah, let's try. Now that I've been emboldened by reading the manual, let's put arm in couch, stick arm in couch, like this arm. Um, Swamp Witch. Yeah, really super long. Yeah, use arm to reach into couch. No. Because I feel like push arm between cushions. Use arm on couch. We have our own arm. This is just so bizarre. But I guess I could read it as us wanting to use our own arm. Put arm in couch. Search couch with arm. Wow, this is a hard game. Okay, and let's see. The other place was in the kitchen. Okay, something in the kitchen, something here. Put arm. Search. I'm sorry if I just do the same things over and over again, but that's where we're at with this. Lift cushion. Lift cushion? Oh, I felt it. I felt like that was going to be the one. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? I'm going to give up for now. We'll come back to this. Now, there's something in this kitchen. We tried opening this refrigerator and it said we couldn't. It's empty without us even opening it. That's fine. Okay. Examine man. Wow. Examine blood. Examine flesh. Examine blood. Examine flesh. Eat man. Okay. Okay, cabinets. They're cabinets. Examine cabinet. Okay. Woo! Search the cobwebbed interior. Find only a jar. Take jar. Examine jar. I did it. The jar is the type used for preserving fruits and vegetables. Sweet. Save jar. Okay, fantastic. Okay, now we have a jar. Fill jar with water. Fill jar with water. Put beetle in jar. No. Fill jar with blood. No. Okay. Great. We have use jar on man. Use jar on cabinet. No. Okay. Got that. Got that. Okay, now back to the couch. Back to the couch. Use jar on couch. Now. Examine tasty looking beetle. Still glowing faintly. Blue triangle. Delicious looking beetle. Randall, that's on you. Gosh darn it. rest, nap on couch. I'm thinking of Alter Destiny, where maybe there's a dream world that is not as... Yeah, maybe not... Yeah, it's not really saying, denoting any, like, directional stuff, unfortunately, Latapada. Dust has been brushed off, where someone had been sitting. Examine seat. Look undercuts. I believe we tried, but definitely worth another try. Oh my gosh, really, Judge Khan? Okay. You look under the musty couch and see an empty medicine bottle. Well done, Judge Khan. If I wish I could award points to people. Oh. Examine bottle. Old aspirin bottle. Fantastic. Save. Bottle. Robot Spacer. You finished Murder Club. You're like a god in adventure gaming eyes. Okay? Very, very good, Judge Khan. Okay. Strange beetle, old medicine bottle, rusty key, glass jar, and human arm. None of these are going to help us with the wolf, the tentacles, or whatever's up in the attic. Okay, but this is good. This is good. You know what? Maybe I can fill one of these. Maybe I can fill the jar with oil from the car. And then I could do something else following that. You have to just click on everything a lot in Murder Club. My gosh, that game. I would love to see Robot Spacer play more of Rika Suzuki's games. Like, our friends are in this car, which is just bizarre. Fill jar with oil? No. Fill bottle with oil? I want the oil. No. Definitely will if you're nice. Yeah, and you should teach yourself Japanese. Like, your dedication is unmatched, and I would not be surprised if you did. Text parser advantage cannot just try everything. Well, I mean, we can in a way, but we got to find those magic words. Oh, you know what? The rusty key is getting rusty. So can we put key in oil? Examine oil. Because there is oil. There's a puddle, right? Look. Oil and other fluids drift from the wreck that was once your car. Yes. So we can drop key in oil. No. Rub key with oil. Can we just take oil? Take oil. Nope. Take oil. No. It's not a strange bottle. It said it's old aspirin bottle. Put oil in bottle. Put oil in... What was the other thing we... Jar. Inventory. Put beetle in bottle. Put beetle in... Which I already tried. Beetle in jar. Put arm in bottle. Put arm in jar. Show arm to friend. I forgot what our friend's name is. Look. Examine car. What's this person's name? Lisa. All the wheels have gone flat. Doors locked after Lisa secured them. You don't think there is anything of importance. Lays in the back seat bleeding. David and Lisa. Show arm to Lisa. Can you imagine? Okay. Siphon oil. What if it wants the oil in the jar? Okay. Siphon. Yeah, what then we can like distract him with it. Siphon oil into jar. No. Okay. Put blood in bottle. Yeah, I mean we could try to fill the bottle with blood. Oh yeah. I was so close to getting eaten by wolves there. Okay. Let's examine this sign again. Examine sign. Yeah, does this arm look funny to you, Lisa? Just, I can imagine you're waiting and like someone just waves a bloody arm at you. Push sign. Like you could use a hand, Robot Spacer says. Yeah, show arm to friends. Okay, we did the rock. That was great. Is there a score in this game? No. Yeah, maybe we'll try climbing the outside of this house. Climb up. No. Nope. Okay. Oh, can we try open this door again? I want this. I want to put something in. I want to. I want to put something in my jar. Fill bottle with blood. Fill jar with blood. Okay. Maybe there's more to do with that furniture that's in that room. Let's try that. Okay. I'm just gonna save it and see what happens. Maybe when you have different inventory items, different stuff happens. Up. Maybe when he's eating, whatever is up there eats us, then it's gonna eat the jar first. Oh, can I throw the jar up there? Throw jar up hole. Throw jar in hole. No, let's just climb up. Let's see what happens. You never know, right? Ripped apart in a matter of seconds. Okay, that doesn't seem like we had much of a chance. Boabadino! Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, a spooky witch. Very green in the face witch. Okay. 2 doors. Door at the far end is covered with a wide assortment. Okay, can I just move objects? Move objects. Oh, I got a new message. Every time I get any type of response that's not a generic response, I get like a shot of adrenaline. Like, it's really weird and it's probably not healthy. Because of the weight of the object and the fact that many are nailed down, you cannot remove them. Because of the weight of the objects. The fact that many are nailed down. They're nailed down? Push objects. No. I mean that dopamine. Jesus is their fault. Indeed. Indeed. We do have the beetle that we can eat. And maybe it just takes a while for something to happen when we eat the beetle. Ooh, it's 11:30. Oh man, this is come end of stream time, but I don't want to end. It's never a good sign when a room in a horror movie is barricaded from the outside. Good point, Judge Khan. Yes, gentle hint for next task, Masters. I will take it. I'm really into this. Yes, please, gentle hint. Don't dead open inside. Puzzle to do in the bedroom. In the bedroom? Which one's the bedroom? Is this the bedroom? Oh, this room. We have like a hot second where we can do something before we get eaten. That's for sure. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna... I saved it as up. Open door. Oh gosh. Throw. Okay, oh shoot. Okay. Oh, well, okay. Okay, there does seem to be a hot second where I can actually do something. Okay. I'm gonna try to throw the arm, then. That's my first thing. Okay, no. We got gutted. We did. We got gutted. Load. Actually, I don't know what language they use to describe that thing, because then I want to throw it at that. Open door. Sneak into room. But the problem is when you open the door, he automatically goes into the room. Throw arm at monster. Can I just look? Is that possible? Okay. Here we go. You are in the upstairs bedroom. There is an unused bed with a sheet on it. There is a dresser in the corner of the room. From the downstairs, a cacophony of noises arise. The sound of numerous creatures entering and rummaging through the house. You may have a matter of seconds. Okay, close door. Close. Close door. You close the door. Don't. Oh. Wow. Okay. Save. What? Oh, I gotta bar the door. Or something. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, we have the key, so we could probably lock this door. Okay, 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 okay. Open door. Okay, okay. Closed door. Okay, it would come back. Go back there. Oh, come on. Open door. Yeah, yeah. Closed door. Okay, lock door. I feel like that's probably kind of part hard park. Yeah, we're getting a real good look at this thing. Um, okay, don't go away from the door. Okay, now lock it. Okay, maybe I gotta push move the furniture in front of the door, right? Do my own barricading. Like the other room is a hint of what I need to do in this room, right? There's some other like guy behind that other Oh no, wait, no, never mind. That doesn't work. But yeah, it's maybe a hint about what I need to do. Open door. Okay, okay. Close door. What is that? What is that? Oh, come on. Oh wow, this is I need to find out what that furniture is. Okay, this is gonna be a sacrificial Randall this time. I just want to look in the room again. Okay, we have dresser. We're gonna move the dresser. Okay, we're gonna move the dresser. Come on, dude. Okay, move dresser. Oh, move dresser in front of door. You slide the dresser in front of the door. Just as you move it into place, the hinges whine and buckle as numerous masses press their weight against the door, fueled by the smell of your warm flesh. You have a few more minutes. A few more minutes? Oh, come now. I gotta save it. I gotta save it. Oh, that didn't feel like a few more minutes. Jeff. Jeff, you're a cruel, cruel man, Jeff. Time doesn't pause on dialogue. Okay, we need to beat this. We need to beat this. Viking Blonde! Viking Blonde, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, Viking Blonde, wonderful raid, wonderful streamer. Viking Blonde, what have you been working on here? Oh dear me. Hello there. Yeah, I'm gonna be away next week. I'm doing Halloween a bit early this year. So that's why I'm not like this every Tuesday or anything. What have you been up to? What have you been up to? We are playing right now this delightful game called The Dark Convergence from 1993. And it's a toughie. It's a toughie. We are getting just ripped to shreds. My goodness, are we getting ripped to shreds? Ooh, today for us was Chants of Sinar, and it's excellent. Is it a spooky game? Or are you doing like spooky game streaming this month? Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna open door. Oh no. Open door. We have seconds. We have seconds to do this. Okay, 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 okay. Come on, stop. Close door. Okay. Move door in front of dresser. Me and my save files are dead. Everyone in chat is dead. Okay, load. We can do this. The movement is kind of weird, and the way the parser works in this game is weird. Open door. Open door. Yeah, it worked, Maximus. Can you believe it? Oh wow, I'm not recording. Oh my gosh, how was I not recording? That was bad. Okay. Okay. Open door. Okay. Close door. Move dresser in front of door. Am I still on? Okay. Okay, yeah, we have to move something else. Okay, move bed in front of door? Am I okay? Good, I'm on. Okay, I was just getting a little bit paranoid because I hadn't been recording for like this whole time. I'm gonna have to grab this online later. Thank you, Gary Ankles. Okay, we can do this. They did not. Jeff is not alone. Jeff is not the only one who made games hard back in 1993. My gosh. Locking. Okay, try locking once you barricaded. Okay. Okay. Open door. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Close door. Okay. Move dresser in front of door. Okay. Lock. Lock. Come on. Lock door. Okay, we're gonna... It's timer-based disaster squad. I'm getting the distinct feeling that, oh, come on, Gary. No, if you don't get the if you don't get the save game right, Jeff kicks you out of his game. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm not perfect, Jeff. I'm so sorry. Okay, oh, DOSBox cycles. I could turn the head librarian mystery. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's the cycles. I'm at 3,000 cycles. Okay. Okay, I can How do I dial down the cycles? There's a keyboard shortcut that I do not remember. Is it F12 or F11? Control Shift F12? Okay, that's we don't want it higher. We're gonna make it lower. 12, 14 cycles. Okay, we're gonna lower the cycles. So thank you, Sakuna Cow. Okay, we've slowed down the cycles. We're gonna be in business this time. Up. Okay. 1,200 cycles. Did the video get messed up? I got excited and I started punching everything. Open door. Am I still here? Are you still here? Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, wrong scene. That's easy. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're back. I'm just really excited. Okay. Open door. Okay. Do it. No. Okay. Randall, you got this. Randall. Thank you, Gary Ankles, for the statuses. Got this, Randall. Got this. Okay. Close door. Okay. Oh my gosh. Move dresser in front of door. Okay. Lock door. Okay, maybe that's not the right thing. I'm going to try that one more time. Before we're going to think about something else to do here. Maybe upon hitting enter on an incorrect command, disaster squad, you might be right. You might be right. Okay. Close door. Okay. Great. Move dresser in front of door. Okay. Okay. Lock door. Okay, so that's not the right command. Okay. It's not the right command. Okay, we don't need to rush and be scared as much as I've been being scared. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can figure this out. Maybe we need to run to the window. Oh, come on. The way the parser is kind of annoying. Move dresser in front of door. Okay. If there are any hints in this text, you slide the dresser in front of the door. Just as you move it into place, the hinges whine and buckle as numerous masses press their weight against the door, fueled by the smell of your warm flesh. You have a few more minutes. Lock before dresser. I think no, locking it does not give me the right thing, I think. Okay. Let's try opening the window. Can I hide under bed? No. Yeah, I think you're right. It's the incorrect command is what's killing us instantly. And that's why the lock wasn't working before. I will try it though. Disaster Squad, I will try to do that. Open door. Okay. Close door. Lock door. Yeah, that's not it. Okay. I was thinking about saving while I was in the room. We will try that. We will try that. Maximus, good idea. Closed door. So we know that's right. Move. Move dresser in front of door. Save. No. They won't let you. Jeff won't let us save. Not in this room. Not in this room. Oh, and I also... Sorry, Jeff. No, Jeff is serious business. Jeff is not having it. Okay. Okay. Close door. Move dresser in front of door. Okay. I'm gonna look again. I'm gonna look. Do you think I have time to look? Yeah. Can I look? May I look? Okay. Unused bed with a sheet on it. Okay, maybe there's something to do with the sheet. We've used the dresser. Okay, the bed. Move bed in front of door. It is a disaster squad out of anyone. Yeah, you saying that you find this charming? Absolutely, totally. Believe considering the games you make, which are pretty scary too. I'm gonna try to move the bed in front of the door. Move bed in front of door. No. Use sheet to climb out window. Okay, let's try to take the sheet. That's a good start. Okay. Open door. This is really intense. Okay. Close door. Move dresser in front of door. Okay. Take sheet. Get sheet, I think? No. It's not... We don't get the sheet. Dive towards window. Dive to window. Open... Oh, window is open. Can I just dive? Just do it? Oh no! Anyway, I have to head out now to deal with the catastrophe. Cat knocked over a planter. Hope you have a safe and fun trip. Good night, everyone. Good night, eat away. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck with the cat. Your cat's being spooky too. Yeah, I'm really into this right now. I'm gonna go longer than usual because I need to conquer this room. I must. Okay. Close door. Move dresser in front of door. Okay. Jump out of window. No. Okay. If anyone has any other ideas, please. Robot Space, be careful, it'll be 3 a.m. before you know it. I know you know that. Okay. How do I want to say this? Gosh. Hide in bed? That's not gonna work, is it? Climb out of window. I want this. No. There's something to pick in here to pick up for it. Okay, and it's not the sheet, because we tried to get the sheet and it was instant death. Unless I'm supposed to use take instead of get or something. I will try. Okay, I'll try to take the sheet. Open door. Close door. Move dresser in front of door. Take sheet. No, it's not that. It's not that. Okay. Open door. I just say it every time. I'm sorry. Close. Okay, what is in here? Okay, that's nothing. There's nothing in this line to pick up. I'm gonna look at the room. Okay. Unused bed. Sheet. Dresser. What is there to pick up? There's something in here to pick up. Well, let's look under the bed, right? Because we've been able to look under the couch. Let's look under the bed. Okay. Wow. You quickly look under the bed. In the darkness, you see a lot of dust, spiderwebs, and there is one hammer. Take hammer. No, can't look at it. Can't look at it. Hammer. Hammer. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Come on, Randall. Close door. Can I just take the hammer now without looking? Will it let me? Okay, good. A. Now back to the how to get away puzzle. Okay. Break window. The window looks open, but break window with hammer. No. Try to go to speedrun. Yeah, I'm getting really good at this. I wonder what, yeah, is there a speedruns.com entry for the Dark Convergence? Oh, come on. Did I just misspell something? What? Oh. Oh, move dresser in front of bed. I'm just losing my mind. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, take hammer. Break light with hammer. No. No speedruns. Okay, I can be the world record holder, Santa Claus. Speaking of speedy adventures, Santa Claus, good to see you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Happy spooky Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, what are you working on in terms of runs nowadays? Man, yeah, I could have the record. Okay, I don't know what to do. Unused bed dresser, downstairs. Okay, what could possibly help with this? I moved dresser door, trash gutter. That's good optimization. We will try that after we die this time around. Okay, we have a hammer, the window. Leave via window. How do we just climb out of window? No. Yeah, we don't have any nails. We have a beetle. We have an edible beetle. Close door. Move dresser door. Oh. Dresser door. Nope. No. Trash gutter. Jeff will not have it. Jeff will not. You must use proper English in Jeff's house. Maybe this is the time to eat the beetle. Yes. No, eating the beetle somehow didn't save us. Oh, sorry. Oh. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be 3 soon. The window. Is it okay, something to do with the window, right? Ingredients: sheet and bed. Okay, but I can't. I'm not supposed to take the sheet. Okay. Tie sheet to bed. Like there's the bedstead, right? The bed's. Yo! I don't know what that sound was. It just came out of me. Tie the sheet to the bed. Okay. Climb down. Climb down sheet. Oh, cool. Stop walking. Okay, save. Escaped. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Judge kind of, if I was in this situation, I'd certainly be sheeting the bed. Man, good. Sheet in bed. Okay, yeah. Escaped. You're on a path around the back of the house. The path leads off into the darkness of the forest. From the ground, you hear the sounds of creatures smashing and tearing furniture. They sound so disappointed. Their screams and howls, their disappointed screams and howls break the silence of the night. Nice. Good. I guess I should follow path. Whoa. Look. You are in the thick of the forest behind the house. Your limbs quiver with fear. Two paths present themselves, leading to unknown destinations. The one on the right seems to descend into darkness. Let's take the one on the left. Oh, wow. Creepy old house games are so cool and weirdly cozy. Honestly, this is my favorite sub-genre. EGA, text parser, adventure game based in a house. If only this was a mystery, and it's not really. That would be 5. That you get 5 stars for your game if it's EGA, text parser, mystery, adventure in a house. That's how you get 5 stars with me. As the path continues, a horrid sight accosts your vision. A bizarre creature not of this earth stands eyeing you with its many ocular units. Green saliva pours from its gaping maw. I want to collect some of that green saliva in my bottle. Well, there was a murder committed in the kitchen, but it was probably them beasts, no? Throw arm at creature. Give arm to creature. Feed arm. I'm not saying myself. We have another arm. We have somebody else's arm. We have a third arm. No. End. Why don't we just go over there and say hello? I'm sure that'll not turn out badly. Pinky. This is, yeah, I mean, we'll give 4.5 stars because there has been a mysterious death. Hey, buddy. Oh, wow. No, that's a little disappointing. Pet monster. No. What is this thing? Creature. Exactly. ... Examine creature. Nothing of interest on with this creature from another world. No, nothing. I'd like to fill bottle with saliva though. Like just as I said I wanted. No. Fill jar with saliva. Maybe you need a saliva, you need a bigger neck. No. Can I just take some of this creature's saliva? Can't take that. Oh, examine monster? Okay. Examine monster. It is a very strange beast, powerful enough to devour you in seconds. Its many eyes track your every movement. Talk to monster. It doesn't call it like monster, that's my problem. The monster growls and sneers, but does not seem sentient anyway. Feed arm to monster. Yeah. Give arm to monster. Oh, the monster eats the arm hungrily but continues to stand its ground. Well. The parser is really cruel. It is. Now it's eaten. Are we friends yet? Talk to monster? No. Hit monster with hammer? No. Attack monster? No. Fight monster? You're not yourself when you're hungry. Yeah, exactly. Like the Snickers commercial. Eat corpse arm. Push, move monster. Look under, lift monster. I'm trying everything that's worked before. Move monster. Lift monster. You just ate my arm, bro. You're not just nothing. If I'm reading the code directly, this might be a soft lock. Yeah, mouse miss is like the looking is my guide here. Okay, I'm gonna load it because I'm gonna go down the other path. Pinky. Okay, got our arm. Might need to use the arm in a different way. Okay, well we're not sunk yet. We've got plenty. Kiss monster atrium power. Whoa! You are in a dark ravine. Loathsome. I love the word loathsome. Loathsome trees hang to the right and left. A sickly stream runs down the middle of the abode. Down the way, a strange light emanates from a cylindrical stone structure. Examine stream. Can I walk over it? Hey, I can't believe that didn't kill me. Okay. Fill jar with stream. No. Fill bottle with stream. No. Examine stream. No. I already did that. Look. Look. What was it? A cylindrical cylindrical stone structure. Examine structure. Let's just go there. Yeah, let me up there. Oh, whoa! There's a lever. You are at the end of the ravine. A large stone column stands here. A strange beam of light shines down through it. Orange light pulses within the structure. Odd buttons with strange lettering and a peculiar lever are on the surface of the structure. Say. Peculiar. Peculiar. Can I read the lettering? Read lettering. No. Examine lever. Look lever. Stars, strange beam of light. Okay, examine light. Examine beam. Okay. Orange light. Odd button. Strange lettering. Okay, I press all the buttons. Press button. No. Pull lever. You know I'm gonna press it. Pull it. Pull the lever down, but nothing happens. The lever seems to be stuck in that position. I'm sure that's fine. That's fine, right? Probably. That's great. This game is amazing. Push button. Okay, well I did a thing. I'm gonna try pulling the lever. It's probably gonna just be stuck. It's fine. Signing stand. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Spooky Tuesday. I'm doing real well today. I'm having a ball with this weird game. And yeah, we're having a lovely time. Celebrating early Halloween. Pre-Halloween. Can I go down? No. Okay, so we have those. We have pink monster. And we have weird lever and beam. And I feel like, yeah, we probably can't go this way. How are you doing today? Tonight? This evening? This morning? Here's my guy. Strange bottle. Beetle. Strange beetle. Old medicine beetle. Rusty jar. Glass key. Human hammer and claw arm. Okay. Maybe feed the beetle to the monster? My spooky Tuesday's over. My spooky Wednesday has begun. Very nice. Give beetle to monster. Maybe he's allergic to it or something. Feed beetle to monster. He's got a lot of eyes. Is that part of what we have to do to get rid of him? Show arm to monster, then he's gonna get all scared. We don't really have anything to do with him, but wave arm at monster. Doing okay, good. Thinking about doing a bit of early morning game dev, having woken up before 5 a.m. Holy cow, good for you. Yeah, he definitely likes to eat the arm. Maybe we need to, yeah. Can we embed the claw hammer in the arm and then make him eat it? Hmm. Insert beetle into arm. Oh, the monster, little razzle dazzle. Oh yeah, we've got to try to kiss it. Kiss monster. Kiss it. Hug monster. Kick monster. Oh. Oh wow, the monster's tentacular eyes and its quick and strong body blocks and dodges your fruitless blows. Hey, look at that, he doesn't even kill us though. This is like the friendliest creature we've met so far. I can't believe that wasn't a death. Okay. No. Great. Wing it to Disaster Squad. Yeah, I think we're basically friends now, right? If I tried to kick a friend of mine, they wouldn't be my friend anymore. And this guy hasn't done anything. He hasn't said a bad word. Put hammer in arm. He is very patient. He's observable. Well, we know he'll eat the arm, but I need to do something to the arm before I give it to this creature. I may sneeze again. May. Yep. All right. No, we didn't try lifting it. Good point, Latapata. That worked out like a charm. Lift monster. Oh. No, did I? I think I might have actually already, but anyway. Look under monster. Nope. This guy's a tentacular horror. This is the really nicest guy. Real sweet. Real sweet. Gosh. Let's see. Break bottle. Break jar. Wheeled arm. Put a jar in hand. Oh, Disaster Squad's onto something, Mesmer said. Toss. Oh, away. Oh, one of those. Distract. Toss arm away. Let's face this way. Over here. Toss arm. Throw arm. Ah! Very good. Disaster Squad. You throw the piece of flesh that was once an arm into the forest. The unholy creature follows it. He's been the holiest creature we've met so far in terms of like turning the other cheek and, you know, all that good stuff. Fantastic. Okay, save. Arm. This is great. This is great. I have no idea how long this game is, but this is great. Ooh, a shack. A shack. Okay, I'm gonna go because it's Spooky Tuesday and my Halloween stream, and I'm not gonna have a stream probably for the next couple of weeks. We're gonna go long tonight. We're gonna go till 12:30ish and see where this takes us. And honestly, yeah, maybe we'll finish it. Who knows? Let's look. The path seems to end at a dire looking shed. That shed is dire. Oh no! Oh no! Latapata. Okay, Okay, nothing like in terms of animation, nothing spectacular happened. We just threw the arm into the woods, and it ran away after it, leaving It said it called the monster unholy, which I thought was pretty unfair because it's been pretty kind to us. But and it just like disappeared off the path, and now we're at this dire looking shed. The forest seems to be alive. Examine shed. No. Open door. Open door. You open the door with a key you found on the person in the kitchen. Okay, so yeah, if you didn't find this key, Mouse Miss, we'd be totally stuck because I don't think we can go back the way we came. Oh. You are in the shed. The shed. Oh, I just had to throw arm. I wasn't supposed to feed the arm directly into the beast. I was just supposed to throw it yonder. You're in the shed. There doesn't seem to be much of interest in here. From outside you can hear unknown monstrosities trying to claw their way in. There's something odd about the area here, as if this place converged onto something. Am I supposed to close the door again? Okay, I closed and locked the door. Examine table. Wow! The evil beings of the night find their way into the shed. They feast on your troubled organs. I kind of love the writing in this game. I thought I was safe. That's great. That's great. Arm. Oh yeah, so this is what it looked like after the thing went away. We're gonna open this door. We're gonna close and lock the door and then see what else we have to do. Because I feel like that's a safe bet, right? Close door. Save? Okay, yeah, it's not gonna let me save. My head just come right off. Yes, CC Ziffer. Ouch, my liver. It's never been so troubled. Yeah, I don't know if Randall's a well-managed con. I guess all of our organs are troubled. Okay, something to do here. Kind of hard, but we believe in you. Hide under table. Okay, I'm going to save it outside of this cursed hut. Shed. The dire shed. Okay. Open door. Okay. I feel like closing and locking... Oh, what's that? There's something on the floor? Examine floor. Is that just my imagination? I guess that's just my imagination. Forget it. It's just my imagination. Close door. Okay. Hide. Maybe eat the beetle. Under table. Yep. Nope. Yeah, dire shed would be bigger than a normal shed. Very true. Regular shed. Oh. Dire. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna eat the beetle. It seems like a good time for that. This is another bad command equals death scene. Yeah, this is... I'm getting the feeling that that's the case, which is why I feel like, yeah, the closing and locking of the door feels pretty good to me. Eat beetle. Nope. They don't do this anymore. This is good. This is good. It reminds me not to do this. Open door. Okay. In the shed, nothing of interest. Monstrosities clawing their way in. Something odd about the area here. Okay. You never considered organs to be trouble disaster squad? Okay, I can't even look at my inventory. It won't even do that. Let's just take a look at the scene. Maybe there's some hint based on what is going on here. Maybe if I flip the table? Maybe if I... Okay. Wow. No, sorry, Jeff. Wow, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. I keep on accidentally quitting this game. It's nothing like my subconscious is, you know, trying to tell me anything. It's not that. I am enjoying this. Well, I guess people call their skin sometimes troubled, like troubled skin. It looks like there's nothing in this room, and you just they don't mention anything. We can see there's a table. So that's kind of what I'm gonna go with. Flip table. Okay, I'm gonna re-examine my inventory items before I even enter the shed. What do we have? I'm gonna write this down. Oh, is it one of those times where it's really chugging? Yeah, it's chugging again. Oh man. Okay, there it goes. Okay. So sometimes it just hangs like that briefly. Strange beetle. Strange beetle. Old medicine bottle. Rusty key. Yeah, it's true. That's I noticed that the whole image shifts 1 pixel to the left. Glass jar. Claw hammer. Maybe I need to wield the hammer now. Maybe that's what we have to. I'm gonna try that. Can I try wielding it here? And says it's not a good time for that? Okay, no. What could it be? Man, I, closed door. That's a good first step. Take the medicine to calm my troubled organs. Unfortunately, it's empty. From outside, you can hear unknown monstrosities trying to claw their way in. Something odd about the air here, as if this place converged onto something. Darkly converged onto something. I can't even begin to guess what I need to do here. I know I want to hide under the table, but that didn't work. Claw their way in. That's true with the hammer, Latapata. Um, converged on. Use hammer. Converged on. Converged on with the hammer. Closed door. Break table with hammer. I'm going to save it here to save myself walking here again. How about that? Save. Shed. Actually, I can technically just... No, okay, never mind. Closed door. It's to stay over here? Look. Let's see if I'm just... It doesn't let me usually. No, it moves you all the way over there. No, that's... A lot of part of that was really smart. I'm a fan of that thinking. Oh, wow, it doesn't... When I loaded the game, it loaded me down here. It didn't load me where I was. That's interesting. Okay. Closed door. Okay, so. Converged on, claw their way and converged. Break wall with hammer. It's not gonna... Yep. Converged on. Close. Door. Is it to stay in the center of the room or floor? Like stay in the center here? That center? Break floor. Latapata, break floor with hammer. No. That was really good though. I was into it. That was really good. Maybe break this far wall? Because that's the only wall that we have, right? Or was it definitely floor? Let's see here. No. Ingredients, hammer, and floor. I like ingredients mushrooms. Okay. Shed. But tricky verb. Oh no. Why, Jeff? Closed door. Okay. Verbs, guys. We need verbs. Pry. Disaster squad. Nice. Okay. Pry floor with hammer. No. Good try. Oh, yeah, distracted. Latipota says there seems to be a chimney chute or something on the roof, but there's nowhere to be seen inside. Yeah. Pry was good, Disaster Squad. That was very good. Okay. Close door. Okay. We tried break. We tried pry. Hammer with hammer. Pry open. Floor with hammer. Very close to that. Pry boards. So something boards. Pry boards with hammer. Because I did pry floor, right? Let's try that. Just pry boards with hammer. No. Smash. Oh, trash gutter's nice. Santa Claus. Unbuild floor with hammer. Decompile. Yeah, okay. That's good. Okay. I like smash. Smash. Pry open. Just pry open. I'm gonna try smash. I like smash. Smash. Floor with hammer. No. Pry. Okay. Pry open. Lift, pull, or pull up. Pull up. Okay, because we did have a lift before, right? Okay, we can do this. Got this. It takes a village. I always say that. It takes a village. Close door. Okay. Pull up floor with hammer. Pull up floor with hammer. No way. Robot Spacer. You get 0 points awarded, but in my heart. Nice. Latipota, I'm assuming we die instantly. You pry up the panels. Oh my gosh, it says panels. Boards, floors, panels. Okay. You pry up the panels, but there's only ground underneath. Oh, wait a second, you guys. But, oh shoot. Okay, wait. But there's only, what? Salmon dirt. Okay, I gotta write this down because I'm never gonna remember. Beetles love ground. Ooh, interesting, Latipota. You're right. Okay. Wow, you guys are so smart. Oh my gosh. You guys are gonna beat my game no problem. Pry. Was it floor with hammer? I can't remember now. What was the success? What was the secret sauce for that statement again? Oh no, I did that by accident. I'm so sorry. A pull-up floor. That's right. It was something ridiculous. Okay. Closed door. Pull up floor with hammer. There's only ground underneath. Drop beetle on ground. No. Disaster Squad knows the solution? Oh boy. But pull up. No, man. Pull up floor with hammer is the ticket, right? Oh boy. Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. Close door. Pull up floor with hammer. So definitely we need to do this. There's only ground. We have a strange beetle. Old medicine bottle, rusty key, glass jar, and claw hammer. There's only ground underneath. Berry beetle? No. Oh my gosh. I have 7 minutes to do this, and I don't want to stop. Okay, it's kind of bad and misleading, Disaster Squad says. Misleading. No, Latipota we don't. We pry up the panels, but there's only ground underneath. It's not shown in any way in the graphic. So I don't know. I can try looking again, but it doesn't say anything different. We've pried up the we've pulled up the panels with the claw. We've pulled up the floor with the hammer. What if I don't stand there? Yeah, I guess we can just chill over here. We've exposed the ground. Oh, you meant to pry. Oh, I see. Okay, pull up floor with hammer. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I guess there's different areas we can do. Yeah, I guess. Excuse me. We can pull up everything. Looks like you need to do something else elsewhere to progress here. We're too early. Did we have to pull that lever? Because I think I restored it before the lever. Are we... Oh. Hold on. I'm just going to cough a little wee bit. Okay. That's fine. We're going to load it to somewhere else then. Well, we'll load it at shed, but we'll take that other path, okay? We'll take the other path, we'll pull the lever, and then I guess go back, because this area here, we've looked here, I couldn't do anything with that stream, sickly stream, down the way straight, okay, cylindrical structure, okay, so we're gonna pull this lever, I guess? Oh, it's already pulled, it is pulled. Wow. So never mind, we did do this. Odd buttons, peculiar, push, lever. It's stuck in that position now. Oh. I did push the lever at some point, I think. Pull lever. It's already down. Lift lever. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I did try to collect liquid in the jar Latipota, but I didn't try that much. It doesn't mean that it couldn't happen. It could be something I need to do. But yeah, this thing is the other problem. Strange light. Pulses, okay. Try eating the beetle? Hey, let's save it first. Eat. Eat beetle. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't... Yeah, who would have thought? You reluctantly eat the bug as it tries to squirm from your hands. A faint, bitter orange flavor fills your mouth. After you eat the beetle, you feel dizzy. Some of the letters turn a hazy orange. Oh, shoot. Okay, that doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, now I gotta pull the lever. No, no, it's fine. Pull lever. Okay, no, it's not already down. Yeah, how could anyone guess about the beetle? Do I have to just transcribe those Tetris pieces? I can't read this. There's still strange lettering. Look buttons. Something with letters. Look letters. Oh, examine letters. They are not written in any language you are aware of. Chant. I like chant. Can you push orange? Okay, push orange letters. Robot Spacer! My god. I bow down. I bow down to everyone who's given me a good solution to this. Holy cow. You press the orange buttons, and a humming noise begins within the strange object in front of you. Ho ho ho. Great. It's humming. That's ideal. Save. Letters. Great. Listen to hum. I feel pretty good about that. Is that it? That's fantastic. Okay, and this is gonna do something with the thing, right? Latipod, I like how my answers are also described as smart, but I'd never be able to complete this on my own. Way too cryptic. Oh, I did pull the lever. It doesn't look like it because of the graphics, but it has been pulled. I will try again. See, it's already kind of pulled. Pull lever. Yeah, it's already down. You can't like lift it or push lever. Maybe I need to do that first though, right? Yeah, I think the code might be broken enough that it's actually going to be okay with that. But to be safe, we can load it before that. And we can try that. Arm. Oh no, this is actually, we need to load it before arm. Okay. Peculiar. Okay, here's that grand moment. Oh, okay, here. Okay, eat beetle. Eat beetle. We're gonna do this in the right order in case this breaks anything. Okay, great. Okay, no, come back here. Push orange letters. Great. Now we're gonna pull the lever. Oh yeah, we needed to do that in order. A strange feeling overcomes you, a feeling that reality has been altered, that new dark forces beyond nature have been added to this world. I feel like that was happening already, but that's fine. Okay, well that we got the full thing there now. And more dark, yeah, more dark forces to add to the ones that were already here, like the pink pink guy and the tentacle guy and okay, yeah, the floor might work now. Okay, hey, so here's the guy, our favorite. We're gonna throw arm. All because of Tiny Beetle, yeah. Tiny, there he goes. You throw the piece of flesh that was once an arm into the forest, the unholy creature follows it. Yeah, you gotta make things worse to make things better sometimes. You can't make an omelet, etc. Okay, save. Shed. Okay, let's try this. Okay, we got this. Close door. Pull up floor with hammer. You pry up the panels to see curious orange light coming from a strange corridor beneath underneath you. Nice. Can I just go in and go in? Enter it. Stop it. Go in. Go in hole. How did you get out of the window? I tied this shirt. Tied this shirt to the thing. Tied the sheet. Part of the panel, see orange, curious orange light coming from a strange corridor underneath you. Okay. I have a strange bottle. Beetle. Okay, I know. I've got an old medicine bottle. Okay, don't have the beetle anymore. Ate it. Old medicine bottle. Rusty key. Don't have rusty key anymore, probably. Glass jar. Claw hammer. Climb down. I assume this is the correct verb, but look how cute he looks. You climb down the hole to the strange reality. We just climbed down. We climbed down Lada Plata. Don't worry. Okay, oh my gosh. It's 12:35, but I can't stop. I know, I like how he's got a real poker face, this guy. Tunnel. Look. You are in an orange labyrinth. The hole you came from is above you. The hallway ends to the left, but continues to the right. Of course, I'm going to try to go to the left first. Okay, no. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, you gotta stop. Oh my gosh, there's a head. Oh my gosh. Okay. In the orange corridors, you see a strange sight. Pieces of a person are lying around with tubes of orange fluid being pumped into the appendages. A large glass container supplies the fluid to the dissembled body. The head laughs and says, "A good orange day to you." Oh my god. The bizarre enigma continues. Yeah, this game is a trip. Welcome to the Orange Maze. Oh no. Welcome to the Orange Maze, a place you, the orange one, will never escape. The oranges will set you free. You must let the orange enter your mind, then create your newly found orange soul. Ha 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 ha, orange! The effect of the situation makes you unable to continue. The effect of this... I want to use that line at some point in my life. The effect of the situation makes me unable to continue. But... Examine tube? How can I stop now? Examine head? Orange, you're glad he didn't say banana. Thank you. There's nothing of interest in the head. Look at his little legs. Can I take his leg? No. What else is here? There's just so much to take in. Okay. Orange fluid. Okay. Examine. I'm gonna fill my jar. Fill jar with fluid. Fill bottle with fluid. No. Dip jar in fluid. No. Okay, I don't know. Orange fluid, large glass container. Fill jar with glass container. No. Kick head, punt head. Punt head. It does understand kick, so no. Kiss head. Oh. Kiss head. Take head. Nope. Look. Glass container. Drink fluid. I like that. Drink fluid. Drink fluid. Drink orange fluid. No. Oh, I can't, oh, that's it. Okay. Um, inventory. Break container with hammer. Break container with hammer. Oh, shoot. Glass flies everywhere as you smash the container. The equilibrium of pressures causes air to be sucked into the tubes. The orange man screams and screams. There is still a little of the fluid left in the container. The man is silent and your head clears. You may continue. Well, that was... Okay. Now maybe I can fill. Fill jar with fluid. Fill bottle with fluid. No. This is something else. Orange man lies by the broken container. Examine. Save. Broke. This is really intense. I don't know if I can stop. You are in the orange realm. The mysterious corridors continue both straight ahead and fork to the right. Oh boy. Let's go straight ahead. Oh shoot. It's that woman from the mud flaps. Okay. Masma says the YouTube playthrough has 5 more minutes. Okay, we can do this. We're gonna... Oh my gosh. I didn't expect this. You're at the end of a corridor. A young woman with scientist garb sits with a dazed look in her eyes. Examine woman. Her eyes seem unfocused and her body lies limp. She doesn't seem to be aware of your presence. She's wearing a lab coat with many pockets. Is it a blind playthrough? Search pockets. Let's search. Ooh, you search her many pockets. You see a syringe in her lab coat. Take syringe. Get the syringe. Examine syringe. The syringe is of the old large needle variety. The plunger and everything else is intact and can still be used effectively. Yeah, definitely Disaster Squad. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh yeah, Robert Tracy. Yeah, 5 more minutes. Yeah, let's go back. And Robert Tracer, I was right there with you on those streams, I think. I feel like. Especially when you finished Murder Club. Fill syringe with fluid. No. Fill syringe. Fill syringe with container. Use. Okay. Use syringe with fluid. Use syringe with container. I am going to sneeze again. Oh, boy. Siphon. Okay. Save. Syringe. Just need the right verbs. Okay, gotcha, Maximus. Thank you. Okay. Siphon fluid with syringe. I'm gonna just try to take the fluid. Take fluid. Oh. Take fluid. You need something to carry it with. Okay. Take fluid with syringe. Yes. What about the head instead? Let's take the head. Save. I'm gonna save this under syringe. Okay, great. And can I eject the lady? Take head. No. Yeah. I can inject the lady. Oh, can you try with jar also? Okay, yeah, sure. All of our we have a few containers. Let's see if it does anything. Are you just out of curiosity, or do we need a ton of fluid for this? Orange aid, that McDonald's drink. Take fluid with jar. Wow, we can. Take fluid with bottle. No. Okay, so we have, yeah, okay. Examine syringe. Okay, it doesn't say that we've got, okay. For the big bow. Yeah, we got plenty. Simon K 114076. I have not played Quest Pro games. But I've actually 1-900 Hot Dog did an episodes where they played the Hulk game. Is that one of those ones? But no, the Hulk game was a text person game on CGA. Maybe not. I'm gonna try to inject this woman. Just because. Inject woman with syringe. No. I don't know how to do this. Stick needle in woman. Use syringe on woman. Pour fluid on woman. Orangeade, haven't heard that in forever. That stuff was delicious. Yeah, ladder pot, exactly. They said there was only a bit of fluid left. I thought certainly not to fill a jar, but yeah, I haven't explored everywhere yet, Mouse Miss, but I was just kind of like interested. I wanted to see if I could put stuff in her. You know, have I even tried talking to this lady before? Talk to woman. Yeah, she was dazed, right? Does not respond. Okay. No, there's still this whole corridor. Okay. Oh, Judge Con says, I've been racking my brain since you mentioned your 5 points of game criteria to remember an EGA game you could play sometime. Oh my gosh. Finally remembered. High Seas Homicide by Sherwood Forest Software. Judge Con. Okay. I'm definitely writing this down. High Seas Homicide by Sherwood Forest Software. Nice. Yeah. My 5 points of game criteria for the perfect 5-star EGA game. EGA, text parser, mystery adventure, house-based. Or like boat-based, I'm assuming. Okay, okay, Hulk and Spider-Man Quest Program. Yeah, Quest Probe game. So yeah, 7K1176. So 1-900 Hot Dog is humor podcast. And it's called The Dog Zone 9000 is the podcast. And they've had a few episodes where they've had like guests come on and they'll like collaboratively try to figure out what to do with those games. Okay. I'm focused. I'm focused. We're gonna get on this. Oh wow. Oh no, is it gonna be a maze? Don't tell me. Okay, no. Okay, I'm really looking forward to looking at that because that might be what we play next. Oh wow. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she's got pants on. Hello. Look. I have pants on too, the same color pants, in fact. We have so much in common. A strange reptilian guard stands firmly in the orange corridor. It does not appear he will let you pass. Talk to man. Oh, Sakanaga, perfect. I love the emoji. Examine man. He's not gonna let me pass? Examine guard. What if I just try? Save. Lizard. Lizard. Hey, buddy. No? Attack. Guard. You shock yourself, but your action does no good. Yeah, I guess they're are they emojis? I don't emotes. Shock yourself. Okay, so kick guard. No. No. Talk to guard. Inject guard with syringe. Ha! You inject the guard and he runs away screaming madly. Nice. Oh, wow. Whoa. You have reached a dead end. A large eye looms above you. It stares at your every movement. I'm gonna go. I can't deal with him right now. Let's go this way. I don't want to. Oh, yeah, this is better. I don't want to deal with that right now. I think that's too much for me. You encounter 3 bodies hung upside down, completely wrapped from head to toe. Unwrap! Yeah, Latipod, this just keeps getting weirder and creepier, and I was supposed to sleep tonight. You and me both. Unwrap body. Examine body. 3 bodies hung upside down, completely wrapped from head to toe. 4. I'm gonna try this again. Inject body with syringe. Inject, pour fluid on body. Open body. Open wrapping. Hung upside down. Completely wrapped from head to toe. Let's see. I think maybe there's not anything more to this area. Oh wow! Oh my God! It's a grandfather clock. How do you like that? Oh my gosh! Look. You see a grandfather clock down the hallway, which continues both to the right and left. This is amazing. I should have been mapping this. I'm so sorry. Robot Spacer, forgive me. Examine clock. A old out-of-place grandfather clock made from centuries-old wood. The time says 6:20. Break clock with hammer. It's a maze. You seem to be at the end of this accursed place. The hallway ends here. There's a strange and magical door standing here. Nice. Open door. Door seems shut. It is not openable by normal means. I feel like, yeah, we probably need to conquer rest of game for this, right? Break open door with hammer. Yeah, let's try to change the time. Judge Con, good point. Let's try to move those hands. Let's just try change time. Move hands. Move clock hands. What? Examine. Did I just misspell that horribly? Time says. Set time to 11:14, was it? No. Set time. Change time. Set clock. Push hand. Lift hand. Adjust time. Adjust clock. Synchronize. Synchronize clock. Warm. Point hands at 11 and 4. I don't even remember the time that the other one had on it. Okay, why don't we... Okay, we're going to save it. We're going to save it as clock 2. I'm going to load an earlier save. Okay, we're going to just check the time on the other clock. We're going to check the time on... I think Jar is probably in the house. Yeah. Okay, so let us examine this clock. Examine clock. Okay, oh my gosh. Did I say 11:14 or 11:34? 11:14. Okay, that's... Okay. I can't even remember what I guessed. This is the last action in the game? Okay, we don't want to do the last action in the game yet, do we? We still have Eyeball Dude to deal with. Okay, so the clock is 11:14. We don't want to do that. We want to figure out these hanging bodies. We got the giant eyeball that I just walked away from because I just didn't want to deal with him right now. Examine wrapping. Okay, anyway, we have other we haven't even seen all the awesome parts of this area. We haven't gone this way. Okay, okay, we can't. But okay, maybe we'll face the Eyeball Man. He probably can't even focus on me right now. Examine monster. A large eye. Okay. Examine eye. It is a large eye, a single entity of itself, rather than a part of something bigger. It does not seem to be harmful except to your mental health in any way. Poke eye. Talk to eye. It does not reply. Poke eye. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, a syringe in the eye? Jeez. Hit eye? That's pretty funny. The eye quickly closes its tough, rubbery eyelid before damage can be done to it. So quickly we didn't even see it happen. Kick. Lick eye. Did I put lick? Okay, let's go with that. Lick eye. No. Kick eye. No. Kiss eye. Hit eye with hammer. Pour fluid, right? We can pour fluid on eye. Pour jar on eye. Does it say that the jar has orange fluid in it? No. I'm at a bit of a loss. Bargain with eye. You don't think there's anything else to do with it? Really? That's just... Jeff, why didn't you just make this a dead end? Why you spent all this time on this amazing this creature? I want to do stuff. Okay, dev time may have run out. Okay. Uh-oh. I think I broke him. Okay, there he goes. Okay. Sometimes I leave little artifacts on the ground. I think when he gets a bit too excited, he leaves an artifact on the ground. That's what happened outside the shed. Okay. Okay, I think we visited everywhere. Yeah, we just have to deal with this and the clock and the magical door. These bodies. Inject. I tried this already. Body with syringe. Yeah. Inject body with fluid. Pour fluid on wrapping. I just... We're so close. We're so close. We can do this. Push body. Oh, this is the shareware version of the game, Maximus? I don't know if... Huh, good point. Maybe there was a full version? Okay, Maximus, is there anything to do with these hanging bodies? Are these just here for flavor? Because we're gonna... If there's anything... Nothing to be gained, we're gonna move on to that clock. There is a second episode. Dark Convergence 2. Flavor only? Okay. Yeah, registration got you part 2. Yeah, that's what Jeff's little doc said there. Okay, so we have 11:14 on this clock. Okay. Okay. Set time to 11:14, right? No. Adjust time. The bodies were indeed for flavor only. Okay. The time to set is not 11:14. Really? But this clock says 6:20, right? Sakana Cow says, there was a shareware DOS RPG called Incunabula that provided a full version coming soon, but I couldn't find any evidence that they actually finished the game. Yeah, that probably happened a lot too. But I feel like Jeff would have been good for it because he did make a sequel. And it's very tantalizing. The time is 3 o'clock for body count. Set time to 3. Oops. Set time to 3. Okay, because we have a 6:20 and 11:14. This clock says 6:20. The other one says 11:14. the time is to set is not 11:14. This scariest time? Set time to 11. What's the scariest? Oh shoot, midnight. Set time to midnight. Set time. Yeah, the scariest time for me is the morning. To 12. Set time to 6:66. That's great. Okay. Turn hands to... The parser is a bit cruel. Turn hands to 12. Alright. I just wish, you know, I wish that had been told to me or indicated somewhere. Okay. You turn the hands to the midnight hour, and a strange shiver goes down your spine. Oh, and now his magical door open. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just misspelled portal. Oh, jeez, what? Sorry about the flashing. Is that going to stop at any point? Oh. This is for the animation budget. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry about the flashing. I'm so sorry. Oh, what? Yeah, that does remind me of Day of the Tentacle Maximus. Wow. Okay. Birds awaken you from unconsciousness. A new day has arisen. The tension removed from the air tells you the evil that had swept this area crawled back to the abysmal place from whence it had come. 1993 in EJ Odyssey. But a dull sense of dread still haunts you, somewhere in a place that lacks the light horrors you only glimpsed Somewhere in a place that lacks the light horrors you only glimpsed reign in dismal splendor, casting shadows long and deep. You realize you'll never be the same. You stumble around in the forest looking about. Eventually you reach the highway, which is strangely deserted. In the distance, a car races towards you. Lights flash as it comes closer. The police car stops quickly. Tires screech while it halts. Two officers race toward you and drag your body to the ground. Within seconds, you are handcuffed and dragged to the squad car. Delirious, you sit and wait. It seems that two bodies, mangled beyond recognition, were found in a station wagon, later found to belong to you. However, your present mental condition, mumbling insanely of things not of this earth, and the sheer strength it would have taken to do what had been done let you off the hook. The case is closed. It's like the X-Files. You unfortunately are sent to the Apple Orchard Institute for the mentally deranged. The end. Ooh. That was awesome. That was hard, man. Restart. What happens when you restart? So it wasn't just a dream. Ladapata. Yeah, our friends got mangled. That was great. That was great. Thank you guys so much for staying up with me on my spooky night. You glad you got home from work early today? I'm so, wow. Good for you, Jeff. Man, you're tough. You're tough. You're a tough dude. But, no, that was great. That was great. Robot Spacer, thank you. No, thank you for watching. And I love watching all your murderous clubbing and all the rest of the stuff that you get up to. So thank you. I'm glad you got to enjoy this. I enjoyed it immensely. This was a real fun Crimson Spooky Tuesday. So thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Viking Blonde, for the raid. Thank you for One-Eyed Freakbot for the raid. Thank you, the Wolves, for the raid. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. I'm so glad you could join me on this spooky tour of the Dark Convergence 1993. Um, I want to thank my Patreon patrons as well. You guys are amazing too, and super supportive, and it helps me through a lot of day-to-day expenses, like the iPad, which I am getting repaired, so that'll hopefully will come back to me soon. Next week, I will be in London for Adventure X. There will be no stream. There will be no spooky stream, depending on what the wireless network is like at the hotel. And if I'm like not busy doing fun stuff, then maybe I can check in with you guys briefly. We'll see. But I just really wanted to make sure that I could celebrate some form of Halloween with you guys, because I love the season so much, and I love dressing up for it. And I'm gonna end the night with, for people who weren't here at the beginning, I've dressed up for every stream, so I want to show you guys some of the stuff I've kind of dressed up as on stream. So people who have already seen this, you guys, of course, this is just a repeat, but I do want to, you know, share how much I do enjoy this season for sure. And you know what? I'm not gonna leave it on this music. I'm gonna load back up the music that we had earlier. Where's the sound mixer? Tadagasa, happy Crimson Tuesday. Wonderful to see you. Tethering your phone will often be as fast, if not much faster, for streaming. Tethering your phone. Man, I'm gonna have to look into all this stuff. Maybe if anyone has any tips or whatnot, you can help me figure that stuff out. Yes, Tonda. Oh my gosh, Tonda is an amazing streamer. Let's give you Shonda. It's the time of night where I'm slurring. Let's give Tonda, amazing streamer. Also fellow artist, Tonda. Good. It's always good to see you. See, I was gonna say it's so good to see you, and then I wanted to say it's always good to see you, and then I went with it's so always good to see you, and it is. It really is. George Khan, thank you for the link to Dark Convergence 2. I don't know if I'll follow up with the second one or not. But this one was such a sweet little confection of weirdness that I almost want to follow up with the second one, even though I've been trying to like really mix around what I'm going to be trying next. But I will take a look into Dark Convergence 2. And of course, this other game, High Seas Homicide, I will also look into, because it looks like it ticks all my boxes for games I like to play. You're slurring too. Okay, good. Okay, I'm not alone. Definitely give Tondo a follow. Tondo's a wonderful streamer. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm going to go through streaming costumes of the past few years. So let's do that together. Oh my goodness, not the right thing. Not the right thing. That was great. Jeff, man, my hat's off to you. My witch's hat off to you, Jeff. Here's the slideshow. It'll be hard to top the first one. It will. This was my Sadako costume. Good times. Oh, wait. Why am I not on the right? No, that's not it. It's not it. Halloween slideshow. Oh. How come my things are not working? Okay, there they are. Great. Just fun. The photography part of this was actually the best part about it. In terms of like making it look good, because it was just me with like a white, like almost not even face makeup, but just like stuff that I had. That was like a skin treatment thing. All this stuff's so drying. The Spirit from the Dead by Daylight, nice. I've not played any. I don't tend to play horror things. This was a couple years ago. This was a backwards warm-up jacket and my best attempt at Leia buns for Empire Strikes Back. I think the lighting worked out really well for this one. I think that really makes it. You like the Japanese ghost mug monster? They're just straight up creepy to me. But it was fun to do that, and it was really pretty. It was pretty simple, and I might fall back on that if I have no ideas for next year. And last year, I was a disembodied head. Speaking of disembodied heads, look at Darth Vader's behind you. Hey, nice to see you, by the way. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Tanda, I was gonna be a stormtrooper, but I'm a little short for that. Nice. I like it, Tanda. And that was it. That is the full Halloween costume stuff. I also, yeah, this is also kind of counts for that. You can see I'm a spooky witch in this thumbnail for the level 0 NPCs. If you like Let's Plays, you can definitely check that out with them. And you know what I forgot to do, you guys? I was so excited about Spooky Halloween Tuesday. I forgot to introduce myself. So why don't I do that now? Ugh. Welcome to Crimson Tuesday. I do this just about every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And I usually do a game art development, which I showed earlier on stream, and then I follow up with an EGA adventure game. When my musician Dan can come to stream, we will compose a track for the Crimson Diamond or polish up a track that we already have and take suggestions with you guys about how things should go with that. And we're always really super open to feedback. Last week, Dan came on to the stream, which is really good to see. And I put all the videos up on my YouTube channel if you ever want to watch back on those in case like the times don't line up for you or you're busy, etc. It's always a fun time. I say that now as I take 2 weeks away to travel and stuff, but I will be back in November to pick up where I left off. Maybe we'll play Dark Convergence 2 together. Maybe we'll play High Seas Homicide or some other EGA adventure game. I've been having a lot of fun going through them with you guys, and I need all the help I can get. These things are tough. But I'm gonna play my trailer for my game. I mentioned that my 5 stars in a game are EGA, text parser, mystery adventure game based in a house, which is exactly what my game is. And if you're interested in any of those things, and if you thought that the game we played tonight was something that you'd really like to see more of, then you might like what I've got. So let's play that. Let's play the trailer, and then we are going to call it for the night. All right, here comes trailer time. This goes out to Judith Butler's lover, of course, as usual. Even if I don't say it, I always mean it.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Okie dokie. So that I'm actually gonna take the hat off for a bit. But yeah, Snipey asks, are you gonna visit any other places? Oh my gosh. When I visit Adventure X, yes, I'm going to the Victoria and Albert Museum, which is like my favorite museum so far in London, is doing an exhibit on Studio Ghibli movies, which it's supposed to be a kids exhibit, but I'm definitely going to check that out. There's like I've got like a whole bunch of things I want to do, people that I'm going to get to meet up with and everything. So yeah, I'm going to try to fill my time up with fun stuff. Good times. Good times. Yeah, the mineralogy exhibit at the British Museum is like incredible. If they have anything special going on with that, I might see that as well. But yeah. I'm going to be at Adventure X November 4th and 5th weekend. If you are also at the event, yeah, definitely. I'd love to say hi and we could take a look at all the exhibits together. There's going to be some amazing talks. Francisco Gonzalez is doing a panel, not a panel talk, but a talk that I'm really interested in seeing. Twi'lek with a costume with minimal changes to this one. To build up this layer took quite some time. Let's turn the lights up. Let's turn the house lights up. It's not as even as it could be, like obviously with the hands, but Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Well, now I have this green paint, and now I got to figure out more things to do with it now to justify my purchase. Um, but yeah, this is all done. This got a reflection thing on it. This is just fabric that my mom had made with this hair attached on the inside, which is kind of cool. And she even made this like kind of a dress thing to go over that. But oh, put this on for the do my sign off. But yes, hopefully I'll see you guys in November. I don't think I have anything else to show really, but happy Halloween. Have a safe and happy and fun Halloween. I gotta find something to. Oh shoot! I forgot. I almost forgot. I was gonna find someone to raid. That's how we're gonna end off the night. I'm gonna find someone to raid. But yeah, definitely see you guys back, and get to tell you guys all about it. I'm sure I'll have a slideshow to show everything I got up to. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. Good. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I'm gonna find someone to raid. If anyone has any suggestions, let me know. Yes, Judge Khan, Robert Space, Erasmus, Tandagasa, One Short Eye, Ace, Lapata, Latapata, wonderful to meet you. Snowy P, Trash Gutter, and a Robot Spacer. I guess you're not raiding tonight, so I won't be raiding you. Mug Monster, also wonderful to hear from you. Sakana Cow, Nicholas Patton. Everyone that has been here, lurking and working, anything you're up to. Let's find who to raid. What do we got here? What do we have? The first thing we do is I always look for someone streaming my game, The Crimson Diamond. It has not happened yet, but you just never know. One of these days, it's gonna happen. The Crimson Diamond. That's always a guaranteed raid if I'm around. Oh wow, is Pengo Ray right now playing the Crimson Diamond demo? Is Pengo Ray actually playing the Crimson Diamond demo right now? Did it just happen? Oh my gosh, Sakanako, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna double check my stat. Thank you. That's fantastic. You guys, I cannot believe it. For the first time ever in my life, someone is playing the Crimson Diamond like right now. We're gonna raid. How can we not? We're gonna raid Pengo Ray, who has come into stream before. We're gonna do this. I am like over the moon. We're gonna do raid Pengo Ray. Just let me make sure I spelled that right. My mind is blown. This is the perfect way to end the night off. I could not ask for anything more. Someone actually playing my demo as we speak. This is great. Great. I will see you guys over there. I'm going to join up with that whole stream. I've got still some work to do tonight, so I'm going to be around and just dropping hints and answering developer questions if Pengo Ray is so inclined to permit me. But yeah, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get over there right now. Let's do it. Let us do it.